Hello? Hello, hello? Wait, I don't... Give me one sec. Did I... Okay, it's all good, it's all good. It's all as I wanted it to go. Alright, hello. Did I wave? I don't know. Hello, welcome in. Hope you're all having a good Saturday. I think that's the day that today is. Yeah, it's a day. Let me say hello as per usual. Also, I apologize if I sound nasally. I think I'm getting sick once again. What a surprise. Hello, Rising. Congrats on first. Hello, Austin. Higurashi when they stream title. I'm sorry, I couldn't come up with anything else, but you know what? I'm gonna copy, paste your message. That's my new title. Thank you. So much more creative. Also, hello, Art. Welcome in. Hope you're all having a good Saturday. I hope you had a more... I was gonna say more productive day, but days don't have to be productive. I just hope you had a good day, a fulfilling day, because my day was pretty standard. Which doesn't mean it's bad. It's just a very spooky day. So hello, Yugi. Welcome in. How are you? Just woke up. Well, that you could say the same about me. But yeah, good morning, Art. I should have trademarked it. You know, should I credit you? I was gonna put your at Zan Arc. Oh my god, can I? I could tag you, but then it makes it look like we're collabing. Actually, you know what, Austin? We should collab one day. Let's do an us collab. Oh yeah, that would be kind of fun, actually. That'd be kind of fun. A very spooky day. Yeah, I feel like everyone already knows what that would entail. What do you mean, no? How could you reject me like this? Wow. I thought you wanted to collab with me. Okay, well, I see how it is. Wow. We can even do it on your channel, you know? But, alright, that was a reply to adding me in the stream title, not the collab. Oh, okay. Well, that settles it then. Okay, we should pick out a date for the collab then. That'd be that'd be kind of fun. I would love that actually. Channel? I have a channel? Yeah, let me shout you out. Wait, I haven't shouted you out in so long. You should check out Austin. He sometimes streams. Mostly us, I think. I don't think I've seen you stream anything else ever. Yeah, check him out. He's also a fantastic beat map. I was gonna say something wrong, but I think I said it right. Beat map maker. Yeah. Zan is a super cool person indeed. Agreed. I stand behind that statement. Please don't do anything scandalous, Austin, because otherwise it's gonna all come back to me, you know? Please don't get canceled. I know you're such a problematic person, but please, can you, like, for once, keep it down? Jesus Christ. But anyway, speaking of Austin, speaking of us, yeah, my day, basically, I don't know, I went to bed at, like, really late last night. Like, oh, what a surprise. I don't know what happens. To me, it happens all the time, and so I set my alarm for like 8 hours later, and I actually did wake up 8 hours later, and I didn't feel groggy, but holy shit that I feel tired after 8 hours. I sleep the recommended amount for once, and I feel as if I hadn't slept at all. I felt so tired that I stayed in bed for like, Jesus, I think it was like 3 hours. Oh my god, it was like 3-4 hours, and then finally I went to my PC. Yeah, that was the day I had, and then I played us for the remainder of my time until I laid back down in bed for like another hour at least, 1 hour and a half, and then I almost fell asleep, and that's why I'm like a little late as per usual. I'm always late. I just can't help myself. We gotta work on that, buddy. So hello, Lazy. Welcome in. How are you? Hope you're doing good. Hope you're having a good Saturday. I felt that low-key. I mean, that's just how it goes, you know? I don't know. I feel so tired. If I fall asleep during Higurashi, please don't wake me. Just let me sleep. If at first you don't succeed, never try. because it's a scam. Never try again. Yeah, I should never sleep 8 hours again. That sounds like such a scam. That sucks so much. I should just sleep the usual 3 hours. Yeah. I gotta go make food. I still haven't. Just wanted to say hi. I hope you have a great stream. Spooky. And then, thank you, Art. Thank you. I hope you enjoy your food. Have a good day. Yeah, have fun and good food. I'm doing good. It's such nice weather today in the UK, so I'm straight. Well, I'm gay. But besides that, yeah, we have like really nice weather here too. I actually wanted to go outside, which is crazy. But I never feel that way. I never am like, oh wow, the weather is so nice. Wow, that's so beautiful. I want to go outside. But today I looked outside my balcony and I opened the balcony door and I was like, wow, what a nice day. I kind of want to go outside. And the next thing I did was lay down in my bed and watch like videos for 1.5 hours. That's so peak. What a good day that was. What a productive fucking day. Oh man. Straight vibe and gay vibe and yeah. But yeah, other than that, I would love to tell you about the crazy day I had and the crazy stories that I bring with me after such an incredibly exciting day. Wow. But unfortunately, that was that. That was that. Yeah, that was my day, I suppose. After walking dogs for 5 minutes in my front yard. Oh, phew, what a day I had. Time to lay down and sleep. Honk shoe. Yeah, I don't know. I feel old. My birthday is next month, and I can't believe... I mean, I feel like I already have my age up in the Discord, so it's not like my age is like such a mystery, but I feel like I'm getting old, even though I'm not old, but I don't know, I feel like I'm approaching death. That's what it feels like. Oh, I don't wanna anymore. Can I cancel my birthday? It's not happening, alright? I know what will help. Wow, Lazy, thank you. Wow, you're such a savior. Thank you for the 10 squats. Oh, alright, fine. Oh, I have a sweater on and it's so fucking warm. I don't know why I have the sweater. It is no longer winter. It is time to accept that it is not coming back. Alright, give me squats. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Those actually didn't feel that bad. I feel okay. That wasn't so bad. Watch me panting. Next month, I didn't realize. Yeah, let's cancel it, you know? I don't need that birthday. I don't need to get any older. Oh, how much worse can it get? How much worse can it get? I'm Saint Lazy. Well, I was gonna say I'm a saint, but that's not true. That is such a lie. It's already hit over 100 Fahrenheit. Winter is gone. 38 degrees Celsius. What? Huh? What? What kind of number is that? Dude, are you like in flames? Are you okay? What the? I don't think I've ever seen that number in Germany. I've seen like 30, 31 or 32, like max. It's like, that's like the hottest day I've probably ever experienced. And that was pure hell. So 38 is, that's quite something. That's really something. Yet good. Thank you. That's too damn hot. Yeah, right? Like, we Europeans cannot relate. Though oh god, when I was a kid, my parents took me to Venezuela, and god, I don't know how hot it was, but Jesus Christ, sleeping? That was a nightmare. Sorry, my throat. I remember that I was not able to sleep unless I had like 2 fans pointed directly at my fucking face because it was so warm. I don't know how I managed to survive for like the month that I was there. It was kind of insane. And then like I remember my grandpa driving us to the beach, which the beach was beautiful. I wish I could go there again. But Jesus Christ, the drive there, I don't know, opening the window did nothing. You were like, you felt like you were being cooked in that car. That car felt like you were in some kind of cooking pot or like an oven or something. It felt like I was gonna die. I would love to go back to Venezuela, even if it's just for visiting, but I do not think I can handle that. Like, not at all. Like, when you're a kid, you don't feel stuff as intensely. I feel like I didn't suffer during summer as much as a kid. You know, not counting that one time in Venezuela, but dude, like now it's like, Jesus, I'm sorry, I'm getting sick. Let me see. Excuse the lack of tracking. I think it's like barely over 10 degrees Celsius here in Germany right now, or where I live anyway. And it feels like I'm about to melt. It is too warm. I need 0 degrees Celsius. That's my peak temperature. That's how I function. A bad one, and it's only April. Yeah, like it's not even summer yet, right? Like the worst is yet to come. That one time 3 years ago when the UK was at 43. Huh? Okay, wait, now I have to look at what the worst temperature in Germany was. Give me one second. Hottest temperature Germany. Apparently the highest temperature ever recorded in Germany is 41.2 degrees Celsius, which is not even as bad as the UK apparently. Wow. Hottest of the year is commonly around 48 degrees. Oh, that number is so unreal to me. Or a little above with the humidity. I do not know how you survive. I couldn't. I struggle so much in summer. I hate the heat. I hate it so much. I could never. The only reason why I leave my house in summer is because I go to the beach. Because I literally cannot take it inside of my apartment. Even though, like, the apartment does not get that hot. But, like, the slightest amount of heat, it makes me so angry that I have to, like, go outside and I have to go in some kind of body of water to cool myself down. It's usually the beach because it's not as full, you know, you can swim without having people right up in your face and like kids in the same pool and stuff. So beach is really nice, and I'm so lucky to have like a variety of beaches near me. That's like maybe that's my biggest Riz move. I can say, wink wonk, I have beaches near me. Do you wanna move in? I have beaches near me. Yeah, let's go. The specific area I was living at the time got to 43.8. I was dying. That sounds really bad. I don't know what I would do if we got a 40+ degrees Celsius summer. I think I would just deteriorate. I would just die on the spot. Like, that's it. You will never see me again. I don't know how you survived that. I think I would have stayed in the shower, just cold water running down everything. One eternal winter, please. Like, yeah, please. Also, hello, Blood. Welcome. I think, isn't there like a bunch of European countries that are like really cold, like Sweden and stuff? I don't know. Okay, hold on. What is the hottest ever recorded temperature? Sweden, something like that. 38 degrees Celsius. That's still pretty bad, but like it's a lot better than UK apparently. Okay, coldest country in the EU, because I would like to stay in the EU. I like the EU. Which European country is most cold? Russia. I don't know if I want to move to Russia. Like, I think I'm good. Do I have anything else? Finland. Should I become Finnish? Oh yeah, okay, I will move to Finland. That sounds like a good idea. I just bought my ticket on my way. Oh, Yugi. Let's go. Our electricity bill like doubles in the summer solely due to the increased workload of the air conditioner. At least you have an air conditioner. Like here, we get nothing. We get nothing. We have nothing. We have fans. That's it. That's what we have. And they like barely work. That's like they're blowing very hot air into your face because if the surrounding, you know, air is fucking warm, it's not gonna help a whole lot. It's just air being blown into your face and it's like, okay, yay. Wahoo! So I would love to have air conditioning, but also I feel like that would be very expensive. Considering how sensitive I am, I would just turn it on immediately. I wasn't going to the beach anyways. Well, I don't want you here anyway. I think it got that hot where I was growing up once. That is, I don't think I've ever experienced such a hot summer, thankfully. Or else I wouldn't be here. I could not sleep for like a week. I was in such a grouchy prick during that. Oh my god. I get slightly pissed off like when it's warm too. Like my 2 pissed off states are, no, 3 actually. Like right after I wake up, or if you're the reason I woke up, I will be miserable for you to handle when I'm like really hungry or when I'm hot and I'm, you know, not in the best mood because of that. Yeah, you do not want to experience that side of me. I will be a little snarky. I remember it getting so hot one week that we weren't allowed outside. I don't think we ever had that. Not where I live anyway, but I live in like the colder parts of Germany, I think. Maybe if you ever finish Higurashi. Wow, lazy. Wow. I don't know what else I expected from you. That's like on brand, that joke. I went to Germany a few years back and I was so uncomfortably hot, but I went to the water park loads and it was awesome. Water park loads? What's that? What is water park loads? Water park loads. What is the first thing that came up? Poland. What the hell is a... Huh? What's a... I don't know what that is. Am I even a kid? That looks so sick. What the hell? I don't know what that is. Okay, but like... Is it like... Oh, yeah, okay. I went to the water park a lot. Yeah, sorry. I didn't know what a water park is. That's what I was confused. I don't know what that is. I have never been to a water park, I think. I just looked at the pictures and I don't think I've ever been in something like that. I know that's like a common, isn't it? Like a liminal space kind of thing? Like water parks? I have never been to one. At least I would know of one. Without air conditioning, I do not think my home would be livable. I'm so sorry. But I'm glad you have air conditioning at least. I would also like to have it. I have like, what is that? I don't know, air filters. I think that's what that is in my apartment. That basically, they do something. I don't know how they work. I don't know. They do good stuff, probably. Loads must be a colloquial thing. Yeah, no, I just read it out loud and was confused over the whole sentence because I didn't know what water parks were. I know what like loads means. I understand. Yeah, you're good. But I want to go to the UK so badly. I've been wanting to forever. I think ever since I was 10 years old, I think my biggest dream would be to go to the UK. And, you know, UK has, at least people joke about it a lot, pretty shit weather, and I love shit weather, so I think I would be very happy there. The aquapark, does that help to make it more sense, or is it just that it's super uncommon in Germany? Oh god, I think it's just that I didn't have a childhood. I think I know, I've heard of it, maybe, I don't know. Is it the one in Oberhausen? Did you go to Nordrhein-Westfalen? Because that's the first one that showed up, the one in Oberhausen. It looks sick as hell. It looks just like those liminal space photos and videos. What? That looks so sick. Why did I not go there as a kid? That looks so cool. Maybe, you know what? Maybe this summer I will go to Oberhausen just for that. Do not go to London. This is a public service announcement. What? Why? 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 Is London bad? Do you not like London? I mean, I feel like UK people do not like London, but I would like to see it, yeah. When I go to water parks, I just say in the lazy rivers, you sit in an intertube and that just pushes you in a looping river. The lazy river is my favorite. That sounds so comfy though. What? Do they have that in the one in Oberhausen too? Well, hold on. I think maybe the ones in Germany are too small. This is not the US. Our stuff is not that big. These images look exactly like the liminal space ones. It's so creepy. I cannot look at these and not think, oh, that's kind of creepy. Even though it's just a water park. I've never been to one. That's insane. But these look sick. I want to go there. I think I need to buy like a proper swimsuit though, because when I go to the beach, I usually just I wear like a swimsuit and then I put on a t-shirt because I don't know, I don't like showing arms. So I put on clothes and I just go into the water with clothes on almost. So I feel like I have to buy like a swimsuit that I feel okay-ish in without having to put on like regular clothes on top to go into the water. Köln has one called Aqualand. Okay, hold on. Although Köln is like, oh, it's pretty far away. I live in the middle of nowhere. I don't know. Maybe that's just for cities that don't have like beaches near them at all, because I don't know if we have anything like that in northern Germany. Wow. What? That is so huge. I would show you, but I'm too lazy right now. Wow. Wow. Okay, I'm like scared of God, what are these called? Slides? Like the water slides? I'm scared of that. I do not want to accelerate. I'm scared of water. I'm scared. So like I feel like I would just drown going down one of those. I would land in the water and just fucking die on the spot. London has recently become a place that's not super safe for tourists. Oh no, I want to go so bad. But okay, maybe not London, just the UK in general. I will go somewhere else then. The one I've been to is called Aquatica. Okay, let me see. Let me check that out too. Aquatica. Is it in Orlando? Is it that one? Are these images? What? That is huge. Huh? Okay, that's like a totally different scale than the ones I've seen like from the German pictures. What? That looks like straight out of a movie. What is happening? That is insane. Oh my god. Oh my god. Maybe I have to go to the US just, you know, for a quick visit, just to experience a water park like this. Holy, that looks sick. I love stuff like that. The ones in the US, but the ones in the EU to shame. I can see that. That looks really cool. In Orlando, it's associated with SeaWorld. I have heard of... Wait, no. Wait, have I heard of SeaWorld? Oh yeah, SeaWorld. Oh yeah. I think I've heard of this before. I saw pictures of this before. Yeah, I recognize some of this. Oh, it looks so cool. Why is everything so big? It looks so cool. Oh my. Oh my. I think if I ever go visit the US, I think I might have to pack a swimsuit. Because that looks so cool. That looks really cool. But for now, I will have to stick with beaches. I have to like save up money to finally like travel properly. I think like after God, how many years was it? Like 5 years, I can take like a sabbatical at my work, and I can basically travel for 6 months if I wanted to. So I feel like if I save up for like a couple of years, I can go travel a lot. That'd be kind of cool. I'd definitely like to visit the UK, the US, Japan maybe, but I don't think I will ever make it back. My partner is not very confident in water, so when I drag her to water parks, she is forever holding her nose, so I gotta check up on her after each one, but she has fun still. Okay, yeah, I get the holding the nose part, but I feel like I try that too, and when I go down slides, I would like hold my nose because I'm like scared of breathing in the water. But the second I hit the water, my arms go flying. They go flying because I freak out and I'm like, no, 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 no. And then I take the hand away from my nose, and then it's all up in there anyway. For 6 months, that seems so long. I feel like I'd forget everything by the time I try to start working again. I mean, I think like the previous company that I worked at, they even allowed you to go on a sabbatical for 1 year. So 6 months to me is actually kind of sounds very little. That's like very little in comparison to what my previous company offered. But I never took a sabbatical before, so yeah. I hope I can do it someday, because 6 months off would be peak. I would be so happy. That would be the happiest time of my life. Spooky in the water, yeah, something like that. Something like that. I'm very freaked out. I could never be afraid of water. I used to spend hours at pools. I love being in the water. I am so scared of the water, but I don't have a good reason as to why. I don't like the feeling of getting water in my nose or in my mouth. It freaks me, like it genuinely sets me into a panic. And I don't know, I'm just afraid of the feeling. I don't like the feeling and it just freaks me out. That's it. And so I'm really scared. I think a couple of years ago, I finally managed to like jump off higher, oh god, what are they called? Like little not ramps, little boards that you climb up on and then you jump down from them. Yeah, I hope you know what I mean. I think I was able to jump from like 1 meter height, which is not a lot, but it was, I did it. I freaked out so much, but I managed to overcome my fear. I basically just stood on top of there until little kids got angry and told me to jump the fuck down or get down, and then I jumped. I think I went to, oh wait, sorry, I had to read the previous one as well. I remember my cousins would see who could hold their breath the longest, and then I remember winning. I think I went a full minute or more. I'm pretty good at holding my breath. I think I could go like a minute too. I don't want to test it. I also get messages about them missing me after 1 or 2 days. Your coworkers, you're talking about your coworkers, right? That's a little, you know, that's kind of cute. Yeah? Diving boards? Yeah, I guess so. I would never get on a diving board. I managed to do it finally. I think the last time before like a couple of years ago was when I was a literal kid, and they made me go on a diving board for like my swimming classes in school. And I remember I was terrified. I think it's mostly less because of the water, but more so because of the height. I am very afraid of heights. Like, not even joking. I cannot look down without freaking out, which is why, okay, I'll talk about the next thing in just a second. But yeah, I was looking down into the water, and I had never jumped down from anything into water before, so I didn't know what to expect. And I was so afraid of the height that I was gonna turn back and go. But then the waterboard, that's not what that, sorry, the diving board was so slippery and wet because of other kids climbing up and jumping down that I slipped, I hurt myself, and I fell. I think that was like 2 meters or 1 meter. I'm not sure. I don't know. If I climbed up on the 2 meter one on my first try, that would be insane, but it might have been that one. Anyway, I slipped and I fell, and I never went on that again until like a couple of years ago. So yeah, it took me a bit to overcome that fear again. Not the kids. They get so pissed off. They're like, are you gonna jump or not? And you like go down if we're not gonna jump, and then you feel bad, and then you just jump. I'm not a confident diver. I can do it, but I'm always afraid of accidentally landing stomach first and going splat. That I'm actually not worried about, because I go into embryo position as I jump down. Embryo! Yes, my coworkers, dude. If my coworkers would message me that they're missing me, I would block those numbers. I would be like, shut up, don't talk to me. Except my new coworker. He's kinda nice. I like him. Slip, fall, bump, curse, blah. Yeah. You mean fetal position? Isn't that? Yeah. Isn't that the same thing? Yeah, that's what I mean. Fetal position. Yeah. That's it. Don't think about it too much. Fetal position is so funny. Don't think about it. Shh. It's fine. Yeah. Fetal position. Yeah. I do that. I also, oh my god, I sleep in fetal position too. So that's like just my natural state. I also sit in that position at my desk when I'm not streaming. Shouting embryo as you jump into the water is so goddamn funny. I think it's probably funnier in English-speaking countries. Wait, what is embryo in German? Is it just embryo? I think it might just be the same thing. Actually, never mind. Yeah, it would still be funny here. Maybe I should do that. Next time I build up the courage to jump off anything into water, I will yell embryo, and then I will let you know how it goes. But yeah, I'm so afraid of heights that I try to go to an amusement park like every once in a while. I think I've gone like the past couple of years, like 2 or 3 times, and it's been fun, you know. And that's a lie. The last time I went with like the bigger group of friends, I think I cried up on the one of the thingies because it didn't look that bad when I was looking at it, and I was like, okay, it's just very fast. You know, it turns a little bit, you know, it doesn't completely flip you over. It's like fine. And then I get on it and it starts up and I immediately start shaking and I'm like, I want to get down like right now. And then it starts up and oh my god, it was so fast. I could not believe it. And then it flipped me over completely. I think I was like head down on that thing and I thought I was gonna die and I cried and my friend felt so bad for me. She was trying to cheer me up the whole time and I was like, oh, I'm so scared, and I was crying the whole fucking ride. And when I got off, my legs were so shaky. That was such a great experience. I love going to amusement parks, trying to get over my fear of heights and it not working, and me just crying every time I go there. It's a good time. I think you could yell embryo while doing anything to throw people off and get away with things. I feel like at some point they would ban you because, you know, you're just screaming random disturbing things while you jump off things. I don't know, maybe not the most normal thing to do, but you know, what does normal even mean? But yeah, I want to go to the amusement park this year too, although I don't know. I want to go because the idea is fun. The execution, not so much. I think we talked about amusement parks in a previous stream, and I showed you the one that I went to, and they had that gigantic wooden one, which I think is like the largest wooden, Jesus, what is it called? Ride? Just ride. Was it in the world? I'm not sure. Maybe the EU. I'm not exactly sure anymore, but that one, I really want to get on it. But the thing is, you go into like this big creature's mouth, I think. And the second you do that, there's like flames that come up from underneath you or around you. And I'm always afraid, like, what if it just fucking sets everything on fire? Especially since everything is made of wood. I mean, it hasn't happened in God knows how many years, but like, what if it does? What if it catches fire while I'm on it? My fear of heights self versus my adrenaline-seeking self are at odds with each other always. I get that. I think the last time I went I don't know, when was that? It doesn't matter. I think it was like a rainy day, and I was feeling particularly confident that day. And we got onto like a ride that I think it went from 0 to 100 kilometers in 1 or 2 seconds. It was very fast. It was insane. That was the first ride I did that day. And let me tell you, I did not go on any ride to that equivalent that day. I went on like baby rides. I went on like the slowest shit ever. And then I went on one of those spinning things like up in the air. That's like, I think mostly for kids. And that alone was enough to freak me out for the rest of the day too, because I was so high up and all you can do from up there is just sit there, hold on for your dear life and just spin around in a circle and look down and experience what fear feels like firsthand. So that was really fun. But I still want to go this year, just to, you know, keep up with myself, I suppose. Keep trying to push myself, and maybe one day I won't be scared shitless of amusement parks anymore. They also have this thing called the Kraken, or the Kraken, if you want to say it like that. That one is insane. It goes so fast, and it just, like, they go all the way up, and then they drop you, like, they just drop you down immediately into water, and it splashes water all over you, too. So it's basically like a very fast dive, like, just straight down. And every time I see it, I feel like I'm dying with them up there, because that looks insane, and it looks terrifying, and I don't think I could survive that. I think I would actually die. As long as you're having fun, that's what matters. Although it sounds like you maybe didn't have all the fun. No, not quite. I do agree, like, as long as you're having somewhat, you know, fun, you should do it. But I feel like I only went on like 1 or 2 rides that were kind of fun, and even then, like, they were fun after I got off of them, you know? I was like, oh, that was, you know, now that I'm back on land and I can feel my feet on the ground, that was actually kind of fun. And then I got back on it, and then I was like, this is not fun. I want to go back. I want to go back to the ground. Yeah, it's always fun as long as you're not on the actual thing. I'm not thrill-seeking at all. My favorite rides are usually the spinning ones where you have a wheel in the middle to make you spin faster. I know which one you mean. I know which one you mean. I don't know. I feel like anything that spins me just makes me feel extremely sick, so I don't really enjoy those. Like, the slightest amount of spinning will make me feel like I'm gonna pass out, so I don't know. But those at least don't make me fear for my life. Yeah. I remember back when I was, like, really young, I feel like I was, like, just straight out of elementary school or something. We have, like, an event in one of the cities near me once a year where actually a lot of people come from all over the world. I've heard so many Americans out on the streets. It's really fun because you walk past them and you just know they're Americans, and it's fun because usually you don't see a lot of Americans here, like, where I live anyway. It's not the most touristy location in Germany, I suppose. You're hard-pressed to find any English-speaking people, but usually it's like people from the UK or something like that, but never from the US. But that's besides the point. I don't know why I mentioned that. Anyway, we got on a ride, which, again, it, like, lifts you all the way up into the sky, and then it just turns around. It just flips you over, and you're, like, head down, looking at the city, and you're like, I regret this. And oh my god, I remember they had like a height requirement and like a weight requirement, but they didn't really check it for the 2 kids that got on it, which is a bad idea. You should check that the kids that you're letting on this ride actually fit the requirements that are set for this ride for safety reasons. And I don't think I met the weight requirement. I was tall enough, but I was definitely not, how should I put it, my width may not have been enough, let's just put it that way, and I had to hold on to that thing, because I guarantee you, had I not done that, I would have slipped out of that, and I would have fallen down however many meters that was, and yeah, I think maybe that was the last time I got onto something like that as a kid for a really, really long time. Spinning is not the one for me. I get motion sickness pretty bad. VR sickness is real, and I am a victim. I'm scared of VR sickness, but a friend of mine let me use a VR headset a couple of years ago, and I think I was fine. I don't know what game I played, but I think it was okay. Because I'm mentioning this because I recently ordered a VR headset and I was afraid that I would get motion sickness. But I don't usually get motion sickness, so maybe I will be okay. But yeah, that ride I went on as a kid, that was quite an experience. I would love to see Higurashi crew at an amusement park. Me too, actually. Maybe we will get an amusement park episode. That would be kind of cool, but I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't know if the Japanese countryside has amusement parks just readily available. I don't think so. Maybe they'll do like a trip to Tokyo or something, and I don't know, does Tokyo have amusement parks? Probably not. I think they're like outside of the city usually, but you know, near Tokyo maybe. I've gotten motion sickness from VR actually, only certain situations though. I'm a little afraid, but I hope that won't happen to me. You know, I'll just, well, you can always take it off and like take a break. I feel like that's the most important thing anyway. But, yeah, I don't think I have gotten motion sickness from VR that one time I tried it out. But that was like only one time. But I played for like quite a long time, for like 1 hour or something like that. It was quite fun. I don't remember what I played though. I was killing something. I was beating something up, but I don't remember. Imagine they go to America and Rena gets to visit a real KFC. Oh my god. Don't they sometimes like have little standees too? I feel like she would just rip it out of the ground and just take it with her. There's a specific movement type that makes it worse for me. I just avoid games that use that style. What kind of movement type? I'm trying to think, like, I have friends that get motion sickness very fast. Like, I have a friend that can't play Minecraft, for example, because she gets extremely motion sick. And it's kind of interesting because I don't even know what that feels like. I can't think of a game that made me motion sick before. There have been games that have made me feel a little weird because of, like, overwhelmingly bright colors and, like, a lot of patterns and textures. Like, Yume Nikki was a little rough at some points. But usually, I'm good. Breaks are important for sure. I never played for more than 40 minutes to 1 hour at a time. Yeah, I feel like most headsets don't even last that long if you use them wireless. I feel like at least for the one that I looked at before I ordered it, oh yeah, I ended up ordering the Quest 3S. I feel like that one only has like 2 hours of battery life, roughly, so you can't even go for that long of a session anyway, unless you plug it in. I'm lightly motion sensitive. It's mostly in situations where the motion is out of my control, like being in a car. Oh, the car thing I actually understand. Like when I am in the passenger seat, which happens occasionally, I will usually I want to go on my phone and like look at something, but within like a couple of minutes I will feel a little sick, not good. And then at that point I have to put the phone away. But when I don't look at my phone, it's pretty okay. As soon as I look on my phone or like anything, like a book or something, I just can't look down because it makes me feel kind of not good. I was trying to draw in the car once and that did not bode well either. Bayonetta's Space Harrier stage is a good way to give yourself motion sickness if you have never experienced it. No, I have never played any Bayonetta games, so I kind of want to look it up and just figure out what that would look like. I usually don't get it, but god, that stage was awful. I kind of want to try it now. Anything that sounds really horrible and like a good amount of torture, I'm up for that. Let's go. There's a movement style that is supposed to emulate real movement, but because that tricks my brain into thinking I should be moving and I should have the sensation of moving, it makes my whole body sick. Yeah, I can understand that because it's like confusing for your brain because you're seemingly moving, but you don't feel any kind of sensation that you're actually getting somewhere, and that must be a little weird, and then yeah, that must cause some of the feelings. Looking forward to hearing about your experience. I will report back. Point and click warping movements in VR works fine for me. I don't think I ever got to play around with it too much, so I don't know what game I played. is there like if I think back, is there like a Star Wars VR game that like came out in, when was that? Oh, it's been a couple of years. 2019, 2020, something like that. I feel like it was a Star Wars game, but I don't remember. One of the times I got motion sickness in VR, I was running through a maze. Big mistake. Oh god, yeah, that sounds not great. I feel like any kind of, yeah, like Lazy described, like any kind of movement that makes it seem like you're, you know, you're like emulating real movement will make you feel a little sick. I can get that. I fell off the maze map and was rushing because I was trying to catch up. I had to stop when I got to the finish line. Yeah. I feel like that would maybe get me too. Vader Immortal, I think. That's, I feel like, yeah, when you say Vader, I feel like, yeah. Oh my god, yeah, it was. It was something with Darth Vader, because I think I remember the breathing of his, like, yeah, you know, his iconic breathing through the mask kind of thing. I think you get that when you play that game. Oh, I think I'm remembering something like that. So it must have been that one, maybe. There's a few VR exclusive Star Wars games. Yeah, I imagined, but I was like, oh, maybe there was like one specific one people remember from around that time. But yeah, I feel like Vader Immortal could have been it. I feel like I did pretty good. The most uncomfortable thing was just wearing the VR headset in general. I feel like my head is very uncomfortably sensitive. Like, I am a person that wears glasses, if you didn't know already. But when I smile a lot, like if someone is telling me like a bunch of jokes, or I don't know, doing whatever to make me laugh a lot, I will usually get a headache within like 5 minutes. Because, I don't know, the glasses behind my ears just kind of, I guess when I start laughing, they put some pressure on the back of my head, and it just kind of, it gives me like a really bad migraine. So when I start laughing too much, I actually have to take off my glasses because I will die. And I can't wear many headphones, especially with glasses, because same effect. Or just headphones in general, because the amount of pain that I will experience is immeasurable. So I'm a little bit afraid of wearing the VR headset and getting big migraine moments. Hello, Amadis. Welcome in. How are you? Hope we're having a good Saturday. Yesterday was a lot of fun, so I'm excited to see more of Rena and Rina today. Me too. I wonder if we'll stay in Rena's perspective. I'd be up for that. I'm okay with leaving Keiichi's mind, even if it's just for a little bit. I feel that too. Sunglasses and laughing are a quick time headache. Yup, it is pretty bad. So yeah, usually when I'm like I have that during streams sometimes too, where I'll be laughing a lot, and then I have to take off my glasses. Yeah, it's not great, but you know, it's a good sign. If I'm having a good time and you hear me taking off or you see me taking off my glasses, just think yeah, that's like confirmation that I'm having a good time at least. But yeah, speaking of Higurashi, I guess we could start playing that. Do I have anything else to talk about? Not really. Yeah, I spent the whole day playing Os today. I was supposed to rest my hand, I suppose, because I've been having a lot of wrist pain again. But I don't know, I was feeling the Os gameplay, so I was like, I'm just gonna do it anyway. And I played for like a couple of hours. Was fun. I feel like, oh yeah, I played the Dear You song again, since we're like talking about Higurashi kind of. And I was never able to do that quick sequence of like a lot of clicks. I don't know how to, there's probably names for all of the Os clicking mechanics and stuff like that, but there was one that I was never able to do because the fast clicking and then moving the mouse at the same time, especially when it's like a lot of them in one spot, that one was always tough for me, and I was never able to do one specific one in that song, which is the very first one that you get to do, and I was able to do it. I was able to do it today. It took a couple of tries, but I did it. I could not S-rank the map yet, because for that I would have to also get all the other ones, and I can only get them occasionally. But I think I'm getting better. I'm definitely progressing. I'm able to do like 4-star plus maps pretty decently now. I will get like an A or a B when I was previously not even able to beat them at all before, and I feel like I'm getting better at the game. I haven't had progress in that game in quite a long time, so I feel pretty good about myself. Maybe it's the thrill of like seeking out faster beat maps and stuff like that, but I feel like I am getting somewhere. I guess I could also show it off. I did say that I want to play more Us on stream, just to like get used to it. Oh god, the music is so loud. I forgot how loud this game is. I guess we could play that Dear You song, so just so I can show off and fail because I get too nervous on stream. Give me one sec. What if we just do like a very quick one? Very quick round of Us. Very quick. Where's the chat? The chat is always in the wrong spot because I think it's shared between the scenes. Don't pay too much attention to that. So I guess I did not plan on doing this, which is very quick. It's also, yeah, it's the most difficult one for this song, so I hope I can beat it one day. The thing is, there's like no record of me playing this today because when I play Us, I keep restarting before I get to the end of the map, and then I don't have a record of, oh god, of playing the map. I have to get into the groove. Give me like one sec. I will get it. I will get it. Don't worry about it. I fucked up, but it's okay. I just want to get to that one part. I fucked it up immediately because I fucked up before that. But that's the one I meant. Let me hold on. I interrupted it before I even finished it. That's okay. I will just do it again. Oh, I almost did it again. That was like really close. I usually don't get like the last few hits of that one, but you know, I did it a few times earlier, and I felt really good about myself. I don't know. I feel like a little bit of progress is being made, and that's good. But that's all I wanted to show you. Let me now actually boot up the game we're supposed to play, not just a song in a different game of the game that we're supposed to play. So, give me one moment. Should go here. And then the game will boot up, and then we can enjoy the music. Let me move the chat back. Oh god, I keep forgetting it's a different song. It's a good song, though. Oh my god, I love this song. I love this part so much. that guy just now? Wait, hold on, I wanna go back. I feel like all the other characters we've already seen, but there was one guy I did not recognize. God, it's so loud. It reminds me of Steins Gate so much. Mion and the doll. Oh yeah. Oh, I'm really scared to finish this chapter. I feel like some sad stuff is gonna happen. Okay, Mion and the doll is probably not gonna happen in this one, but I feel like hold on, let me whip up the other chapters. Okay, so I don't want to say too much because I don't want to spoil anything, but we have a certain character as the icon for the next episode, and then we have another interesting character for the one right after that. So I feel like after this chapter, things are gonna start to get serious, and I feel like that's when we get to the meat of things. I feel like this will be the last one that centers around, that's just my guess, around a specific character. And I feel like the next ones will be about the actual mysteries of Higurashi and getting to know more about what is actually going on. Oh, ad break, my bad. But yeah, I feel like this is the last one where we get an actual character story that focuses on someone specific, like in this case, Rena. Yeah. I'm a little scared because I feel like I don't know, I don't want to finish Higurashi. I've been playing it for so long. We've been playing it since September last year or something like that, and I don't know, it just feels wrong to finish it. I don't think I'm ready to finish it yet. I get like very emotionally attached to games the longer I play them. Like, silly enough, I got like really attached to Silent Hill 2, even though we didn't play it for that long. I think we started in October for like Halloween, spooky things. And then I think we finished, was it December? And then we started Omori, I think something like that. So it was like 2 months, 1.5 months, something like that. And I got so attached to the game that it took me like 2 weeks or something of finally getting over not having to play that game anymore. It's a weird feeling, and it doesn't even have to be a particularly good game, although I would say I'm enjoying Higurashi very much. It's probably one of the better experiences with games I've had, although, you know, it's mostly like reading a book, but that's besides the point. I don't know, I feel like when we finish it, I'm gonna feel very empty inside, but at least I will have Umineko to embrace me after I finish Higurashi. I think that's gonna be very fun too, but I'm gonna still be very sad. Speaking of Silent Hill, I kind of want to play more scary games. I know that I said that I wanted to like plan out what games I want to play this year, but I feel like just winging it might be more my style. I feel like if I just play whatever I want to play, I feel like I will have a little bit of a better time. And I'm like, I don't know, I'm kind of feeling like playing something scary. I enjoyed a Silent Hill for the scary factor, although it took me like 2 weeks of playing it to finally get over the sheer amount of anxiety I was feeling every time I booted it up, because yeah, every time I started it, I would start shaking and feel like genuinely scared. I don't know, it was also fun. It was also kind of fun, although I hated all the jump scares, especially near the end, but kind of want to play something similar. We still have a long time to go until Silent Hill F, I'm assuming. And although I like horror games and spooky games. I'm not sure what else would be good to play, like in a similar direction. I'm like looking through my Steam page as I'm talking. Or library, rather. I have Alien Isolation, which I've heard people say is like pretty scary. I'm not sure if I can handle that. When I watched other people play it, it didn't look so scary as it looked more distressing rather than scary, but then again, I don't know. Maybe it's different if you're the one playing it. Let me see, what else do I have? Is this... are these the actual Amnesia games? Do I really have these? Why do I have them? I guess I also have Amnesia games, but... I don't know. I feel like I will never stop screaming if I play that. I guess we... There's a new Aoni coming up, isn't there? We did play Aoni last year. The I don't know, just Aoni doesn't have any other titles on Steam. Oh, wasn't there also like Misao? I haven't played Misao yet. We could play like a horror RPG Maker game, technically. I'm trying to think what else I haven't played yet, which would be considered more scary, because I feel like the RPG Maker games that I usually play are more focused on mystery stuff rather than horror. But I feel like Misao would be more horror oriented. What else? I don't think that's a scary game. Oh, didn't I also buy Resident Evil? I think I did. Hold on. This is all not scary, probably scary, but not my type of game. Oh god, I just saw, wow, I have a lot of hours in this game, but this game sucked so bad. This was such a horrible game, and I can tell you why exactly I have that many hours in it. I have Friday the 13th, the game. That game is so fucking ass. I hated every second of it. And the reason why I have 75 hours in that game is because when you die in a game of Friday the 13th, you cannot leave the lobby until someone finishes the game. So either the killer has to get all of the players, or the players have all escaped. It's basically Dead by Daylight, but way worse, and only with one singular killer. I think, what's his name? Jason. I don't know what his last name is, just Jason. And that game was so bad. And it could take forever for them to fucking finish a game. And so I was stuck for hours just waiting for people to finish games. Dead by Daylight if it sucked. Oh, wait. Yeah, Dead by Daylight... I don't know, I had a good time playing it, but would I say the game is, like, good? I don't know. How many hours do I have in Dead by Daylight? 186 hours. I guess I played a lot of it, but that was, like, in very early days. I don't know how it plays nowadays, but, I don't know. It was okay, I guess. It was fine, I suppose. But yeah, Friday the 13th was, that was pretty bad. That was pretty bad. Considering, oh my god, Friday the 13th also had a voice chat, and you can just imagine what that was like. Yeah, talking to anyone in this game was like talking either to a wall or to a kid. And even if it wasn't a kid, they acted like kids, and it was impossible to win a game. You can escape by repairing a car in this game. And, a smart move would be to repair the car, pick up the remaining teammates, and get the hell out of there. You know what people did? They repaired the car and then drove the car into a wall or something and broke it, or they would just leave on their own and leave everyone behind, even though the people were, like, right there. They wouldn't let them in the car, and they would, yeah, that was not fun. Dead by Daylight is overtuned, in my opinion. I don't know, maybe I was never good enough to really truly have fun in the game, but I feel like it is so difficult to to escape the killers sometimes. I feel like a lot of them are just so difficult. I'm just gonna say difficult, but that might just be my level of skill. Maybe I just wasn't dodging good enough, running away good enough, making strategic moves good enough. I don't know. But I had a mediocre time. It was fun when you play with friends. Like League of Legends is horrible, but it's kind of fun when you play with friends, I suppose. But not because of the game, but because of the friends. You know what I mean? BC with horror fans sounds awful. It was. It was not fun. I did not have a good time. I wish they didn't have that in the game, but I guess they just really wanted that. And God, the loading times in this game, it was a mess. This game was a mess. I want to know what the reviews say. Oh, I guess the game is now no longer available in Germany, so I can't look at the store page. That's beautiful. I own the game at least. What else do I have? Heavy Rain, oh my god. I've been watching Uni play Heavy Rain, and that's an experience. Jason. I do actually want to really play this. I have Hello Charlotte in my library, although I'm considering, I think you can properly buy the first chapter on itch.io. I've been meaning to play Hello Charlotte for the longest fucking time, and I haven't gotten around to it, but I will this year, probably, because I really want to. I see so much art of the game, and I love the art of the game, so I think I will have a good time. I don't know how spooky that is, though. It looks a little scary, but more so surreal scary. It's so good. I have so much fun with Uni's Heavy Rain streams. I was unfortunately only able to catch the first one, since unfortunately stream times sometimes overlap, so I can't watch her streams most of the time. But I had the best time in that first one. That was hilarious. I love that. That was such a good stream. There's two. Maybe I should watch the VOD, because I think I watched almost the entirety of the first one. That was so good. Generally one of my favorite streamers. She's just so hilarious. I feel like she doesn't even try to be, but she's just really funny. Why do I have this downloaded? What even is this? The Hungry Lamb. I don't remember downloading this. A visual novel. Maybe it looked interesting. Yeah, it does look interesting. Maybe that's why. I don't know what that is. Don't know what that is. So many games I will never play in my entire life. I might have a game to recommend. I started playing it yesterday and I'm very impressed with it, but I'll need to play it until the end to make sure it sticks the landing. Okay, well, I look forward to it. I mean, you can always tell me what game it is. I'm always curious. All right, there's also mouth washing. I completely missed the hype around it. I saw that everyone was playing it when it came out, but I never played it myself because I think I was still playing Silent Hill 2 at the time because I was so incredibly slow. But mouth washing was supposed to be pretty good, so maybe I'll finally play the game. God, watching Uni play Life is Strange has been eye-opening. I enjoyed the game when I first played it. Apparently I played it in 2017, it seems. And I liked it, but watching her play it now, I feel like that game it's not that good, is it? I don't know. Maybe it just aged badly. I don't know, but I don't like the game. I like the game too, but it didn't quite age the best. I feel like when I played it myself, it was like good in 2017, which is like that's like 8 years ago. So it's been a long time. I have changed a lot as a person. So maybe I just thought it was like really good. But watching her play it now, it's like, damn, this is kind of mid. I don't know. It's fun watching her play it, but the game itself is kind of, I don't know. I did play Life is Strange 2 in 2019, apparently, and I remember loving Life is Strange 2. That was good. I had a good time. Though I feel like maybe if I play it now, I will feel the same way as I do about Life is Strange 1. Maybe I should replay it. I really, really loved Silent Hill. Yeah, I guess that too. Life is Strange 2. And then I also have Life is Strange Before the Storm, which I never played. I bought it because everyone was like, oh, it's so good, you have to play it. But you know who it features? Chloe. You know who I hate? I hate Chloe. She was so annoying. I hated her then and I hate her now. I don't think I will ever play that. I bought it for no reason. When I first saw the game, I was also around the same age as the characters, and I guess that affected my perception of it. I think I was a little, was I a little older? I don't know. How old are they in Life is Strange? I have no idea. Are they like in their teens? I don't know. I feel like it's too teeny drama for me, and even when I was that age, I don't feel my life was like that, so it was like not relatable at all. And now it just feels like a very bad teeny drama game to me. Also, hello Kudo, welcome in. How are you? What else? What else? They're in high school, right? So around 16 to 18. I guess I was like around that age too. But I don't know. Maybe. Maybe you're onto something. Hey, what else? Mad Father we have played, although I did mean to play like more of the modes they had, but honestly, I think I'm good. I think that was good enough. Me-side. Oh man, I wish I could replay Me-side without knowing what the game is about. That was a good experience. I love that. I guess it hasn't been that long since we played Me-side, but I feel like it feels like forever ago that I played a horror game. Maybe I'm just I love the maybe I am a thrill seeker, but in like horror games and not like amusement parks and stuff like that. God, I have Needy Streamer Overload, which I played for 3 hours. I don't think I got very far. I don't know. I didn't, maybe Girly Pop didn't win me over. Still have Night in the Woods, which I have to finish. I played it for 5 hours and I never finished it. I think a lot of people really love that one. I was playing Tasamachi, Pretty Game and Music. I don't think I've heard of that one. Remind me to look it up in a second when I'm like done going through the list. Omori. I feel like there's so many things. I have Outlast, which I think is also a horror game, but I think I'm too scared of it. Hee. Maybe it's too much. Oh, I also have Phasmophobia. Actually I played that less than I thought I did. It's 23 hours. I don't know. It's not that good of a game. Yeah, maybe that's why I only played it 23 hours, and it mostly was funny because of friends screaming and dying in the background. That's, I think, the whole reason why it was good. I also never finished Night in the Woods. Maybe we should pick it back up. Maybe we should finally finish it, because I heard really good things about it. I miss just yapping. I think we're still yapping, so you're good. You're still, oh god, it's been 1.5 hours. Yeah, we're still yapping a little bit. Hello, Lucas, welcome in. I'm a mostly lurk, have fun. Alright, thank you for the lurk, and hope you have a good time. Okay. Oh yeah, we still need to keep playing Paper Lily. I forgot about that. Oh god, I need to schedule for next week. It's gonna be she's just yapping with the game in the background. It's yap part 2. Isn't that's always how it goes. I'm like yapping, and then I'm like, oh yeah, let's go to the game, and then I yap in the fucking title menu for another hour. Yeah, okay, let me go through the list. Yeah, I have Resident Evil 1, 2, and 3, and Resident Evil Resistance, which, god, that looks so trashy. Oh, the characters. Oh, I shudder looking at them. Maybe I will not play that one. I don't know why. Why do I have that? But yeah, maybe I will play the Resident Evil games. I don't know if they're good. I don't know anything about them. Yeah, like nothing. I know zero. I think one of the guys is called Leon. I don't know. That's it. That's all I know. I don't even know if that's correct. Yeah, that's... Oh, I guess I have... Was that free? How do I have this? Did I buy this? It is free. SCP Containment Breach multiplayer. But I would need people to play that with, so I guess that's not a stream game. Silent Hill 2. Maybe we should play Silent Hill 2 again. 44.4 hours. I had a good time playing that game. That was actually really fun. Slay the Princess, pristine cut. I never played it after they updated it and added more content. That would also be kind of fun to replay because it actually, that was the very first stream on this channel, except that no one watched me back then. I don't think anyone joined my stream that day. That was like back in February 2024. Wow, good times. 1 year ago. Yeah, February 2024. That's exactly 1 year ago. I'm surprised you don't have Resident Evil 4. That seems to me like the one you might like. Seems like I don't have that. I was also surprised. I thought I had bought all of them, but it doesn't seem that way. I hear it's pretty good, though I never played it myself. Okay. I remember you told me to download that CSP one and then we didn't play, so I uninstalled it for now. Well, it's time to get back on the grind. Install it like right now. I was gonna actually, I DM'd a group of friends because I know that you're usually not available to play games on Saturday. So I was like, I shouldn't DM Austin about playing horror games with me, but I really wanted to play Lethal Company today. I felt like I wanted to have some spooks today. I wanted to scream today, and that's like the best game to like make me get my screaming out. I don't know. I have fun. I love Lethal Company. It's really fun. I know like the hype around it is like way over, but it's still so fun. I love it. It can be so calming and so funny at the same time. Like you can just spend hours looting scrap and just talking to people, and you can scream for like a couple of hours. It's a good time. It's a good time. Exactly 1 year, huh? Yeah, I guess it's already April, so not quite. Lethal Company, it's all about repo now. I actually don't think repo looks that bad. The main thing, and that's the reason why I will not ever buy it or play it, is the fucking icon for the game. Why did they choose that laughing emoji? Why? That looks so fucking cringe, and I cannot get over it, so I will never, ever play that game. If you're still around late tonight or tomorrow, I will play. Late tonight? Sounds good. Let's play Lethal Company tonight. I think I would be up for that. Gotta move with the times. I'm not ready for repo yet. I watched like a couple of VTubers play it during a collab, and I didn't know what was going on, and it doesn't seem as fun for me compared to Lethal Company. It just looks like, I don't know, everything that comes after Lethal Company with a similar concept kind of makes me feel like it's just, I don't know, it's just a weird, trashy, bad copy. I like Lethal Company. I like that. There's probably games that did the same thing as Lethal way before Lethal, and I just don't know about them. But I like Lethal, and I think I'm gonna stick with that for like playing stuff with friends. You can change Steam icons. Not worth it. Not worth it. What else do I have? Do I have that little horror games? I'm a fake horror fan. I literally am though. I don't play them that much. Oh god. I guess. Maybe I would be up for playing this. The Walking Dead by Telltale Games. I never played them myself. Actually, I own them. I have 3.2 hours of playtime from back in 2017, but I watched someone play a good chunk of it back in the day, and then I bought them myself because I wanted to play them. And then I booted it up, but back then I was even worse with horror games. I couldn't even open them up without fucking dying. And I played like a little bit of the game. The only reason why I have 3 hours in the game is because it took me 3 hours to do literally anything because I was so scared. And I never played the game myself. And I recently, I mentioned this when Fade came in. I saw him play the game, and I think he finished the latest chapter of it. And honestly, it looked kind of good. It wasn't bad. I felt like I enjoyed watching someone play it a lot back in the day. I don't know if I would enjoy playing it myself, but I feel like it's a good game. Pretty nice, but I'm also very easy to please when it comes to games, so don't take my word for it. Just play it yourself, I suppose, and go off if you hate it. Clarify by late, I won't be online until about 7:45 my time, 1:45 a.m. your time, I think. I might still be awake at that time. I don't know if I will be awake enough to play Lethal Company, but we could give it a go. We could give it a go. If I am not awake enough, we can always play it tomorrow. I started by playing Layers of Fear a long time ago and was enjoying it. Layers of Fear. Wait, I think, oh god, did I also, give me one sec. Layers of, oh god, that was the one I also played. That's the one with all the paintings, isn't it? Oh god, I was over at a friend's place, and he made me play this game. Oh god, I had the worst time playing that. That was bad. I was not moving at all during the gameplay. I was just standing still because I was freaked the fuck out. And that was like with another person like right next to me. He was sitting right next to me, trying to reassure me that I will be fine, but I could not play the game. I couldn't do it, and so I stopped. I think we watched a movie that day instead. I was like, no, I can't do it. I'm sorry. Just be less scared. I will try. I will try my best. I feel like after Silent Hill 2, I got better with horror games, but I think I just have to get used to them. I have to get past the initial stage of, oh my god, I am so afraid I cannot move in this game. And then I'm okay. Was she procrastinating again? It's not procrastinating, it's the pre-show. Exactly. Hello, Ayume. Welcome in. How are you? If not tonight, I'd be down for tomorrow. Okay. I'll keep that in mind. We can like ask in the Discord if anyone else wants to join, although I feel like, does anyone even play the game anymore? I don't know. But yeah, I'd be up for that. I think that would be fun. But yeah, I did ask, I asked, some of my real life friends. They do not play video games. They do not watch anime. They don't know. They have completely different hobbies from me. I guess you could say they're like my normie friends, but I love them very much. They're very sweet people. And I always force them to like play all of these obscure games with me, although they do not play games. They do have PCs. I think one of them maybe plays Sims, but I'm not sure. The other one is the one that gets sick playing Minecraft, and that's like one of the only games she has ever played. I do want to play Lethal Company with them though. One of them has even bought it, so I'm like in the group chat, I'm like, hello, want to play some Lethal? But they're out and about, you know, having an actual life compared to me, so schedules never align. I'm just waking up, and I think you should respect yourself and play something better than Layers of Fear. Hello, Leah. Welcome in. Welcome. How are you? Isn't that bad? Let me shout you out. Please check out Leah. I don't know. I don't know much about the game, so I don't know. I trust your opinion. So if you say it's not good, I will play what you tell me is good. I haven't touched Lethal in like a year. Well, maybe you should get back on the grind, Lucas. It's time to like install the game like right now and play it. Bloober team is not very good. Didn't Bloober also... Yeah, they worked on Silent Hill 2, yeah? Yeah, Silent Hill 2 was like a miracle. I don't know anything about like dev teams and like yeah. I don't know anything about any dev teams of any game. So like anytime someone is like, "Oh no, it's that team." I'm like, "Oh no, did they do something bad? Are they like horrible usually?" So I never know. But yeah, I guess I think I did hear about people saying like, "Oh, Silent Hill 2, I don't know how they did it, but they finally made something good." I think I heard something when that game was released. They are a little horrible. Okay. Maybe I won't play Layers of Fear then. I don't know. I don't remember much from when I did play a little bit of it. So yeah, all I know is that I didn't enjoy it because it was really scary, and that's all that mattered. And I couldn't keep playing it because it was too scary. But yeah, Silent Hill 2 turned out, in my opinion, quite nice. But I do know that you think that the OG is better. I think a lot of people think that. I think they cut a lot of the stuff. Someone mentioned, I think, after I finished the game that I should watch a playthrough of someone playing the OG Silent Hill 2. And I did watch a little bit of gameplay from the OG. And I noticed stuff like all of the corpses around the town and everything in the OG, they're like very clearly James. Stuff like that, which could have been a bigger hint for me to even understand the story, because like I didn't get the story until like the very fucking end. And I feel like there was a lot of moments where they could have made things a little clearer, and the amount of jump scares near the end was not that good. But I did like Silent Hill 2. Watching you play Resident Evil 2 Remake would be fun, I think. Okay, okay. Let me see, wait, is it? It's not the one I have, or is it? I have Resident Evil 2. Is that the remake? Is it from 2019? Is that the right one? Because I do have it. Do I need to play Resident Evil 1 for that? God, it looks very grotesque. I've never, oh, this looks even worse than Silent Hill. This is kind of disgusting. But I'll make do. It's fine. It's just a little bit of ketchup. Just a little bit of ketchup. I play a lot of survival horror games. All right, I will seek out your recommendations for future survival horror games then, because I will trust you on that. It is the remake. Okay. Kind of don't have to play one, but the HD remake of one, if you have it, is cool too. Let me see. What is this? Resident Evil 2015. Oh yeah, it is. The remastered HD version of Resident Evil. Okay, so I guess I could play that one and then play 2. Oh god, I'm already scared. I'm already freaking out a little bit. There was oh god, I know I'm like drifting off into a completely different topic every 2 seconds, but oh god, let me go through my wish list. I think it was a series of games that Dee Dee played. I never remember the name. Fatal Frame? Is that it? Yeah, I think that's it. I want to play them because the girls are cute. They look kind of cute. I kind of want to play it just to, because, well, yeah, you cannot see what I'm looking at right now, but the fit, that dress is so cute. That's the whole reason why I want to play this game. I have Fatal Frame, Project Zero, Mask of the Lunar Eclipse in my wish list. I don't know, there's probably more. Oh god, stop playing videos, Steam, like, please. AO Fatal Frame, that sounds like a good AO? Fatal Frame is peak woman in situations game. Okay. I mean, I love women, and sometimes situations can be good, so maybe the combo will be nice. It has positive reviews, so although sometimes that doesn't mean much on Steam. Maybe I should buy this and like play it. Similar to games you've played, Lethal Company. I don't no, not quite. I don't think so. I don't think that's quite the same, Steam. I love woman hacking mood. You get it. Women are something else. Okay, but wait, hold on. What else do I have? I have, how do you say this? Visage? I don't know. I don't know what this is, and I don't know why it is in my wish list. What is this? Oh god, it looks like it has super like paranormal elements in it, and I do not deal well with like ghosts and stuff. And it looks like it has that exactly. So maybe not that. I deal well with like zombies and stuff like that, but ghosts as soon as it's like something paranormal, it's done. I'm over. Yeah, that's it. I will never recover from that. I remember watching, God, was it Paranormal Activity? Because I was, at some point in my life, I was like in a watching horror movies kind of mood, and I used to watch a shit ton of horror movies with my brother until I got to a certain age where at some, like it was like someone flipped a switch and suddenly everything scary scared the living shit out of me, and I was not even able to watch any horror movies after that. And at some point I was like, okay, I'm going to challenge myself and I'm going to watch Paranormal Activity. And the person I was watching it with, I hit him in the face with my fist because I got so scared of the movie. So, maybe never again. I don't know much about Visage, whatever. Every time I see it, I watched it, nothing happens. The trailer itself, like when I just looked at it, nothing happened either. It's like maybe nothing happens in that game. I don't know. Maybe nothing happens in that game because the trailer, the characters just the camera is panning around the different areas of the game, but like nothing is happening. I think at the very end there's like a scary looking figure, but like that's it. There's no gameplay shown in the trailers. Just scarily zooming onto doors. Maybe that's the whole gameplay. I don't know. It just literally looks like you walk around scary places simulator. Do you have Bokura? I don't think so. I have read that name before. I do. Oh, I have it. Never mind. I lied. I do have it. What's this? It's kind of cute. That's not what I expected. I thought it was gonna be a horror game, but it doesn't quite look like a horror game. I do have it, yeah. But it's a 2-player puzzle adventure game. Have you played Signalis? No, but I've heard it's really good. Wait, do I even have it on my wish list? I don't think I do. Oh, I see The Last of Us 2. I still have to play that. I haven't played that in, I think, 2 years, and I played for like 2 hours and then I stopped, and then I have to get back into it. Oh wow, Signalis has like really good reviews. Damn, okay, it's not on my wish list, so let me just change that real quick. I think I've heard really good things about Signalis too, so it also having like crazy good reviews is even more reaffirming. So I guess I'll have to play that. It looks really nice. It has interesting graphics. It's... maybe I'm too blind. Hold on, let me... it's like kind of pixelated, but also like not really. It's really nice. I love the art style. It's inspired by Silent Hill 2 and 3 and a bit of Resident Evil, but really good. Okay, that sounds nice. I kind of... okay, did I add it to my wish list? Yeah, okay. I will pick that up then. After finishing Silent Hill 2, I've also wanted to play the other Silent Hill games to like get some more background story on like Silent Hill itself, but I think I would have to emulate them, and I have like hopes that maybe they will also remake 1 and 3, and maybe they will also cook with it, so maybe one day we'll be able to play those. But then again, maybe I can also play the OGs if I figure out how emulating works. I'm kind of scared to get into it, but we'll figure something out. The Evil Within 2. I think I watched someone play The Evil Within 1. and I don't think I liked it. I don't know why I have that on my wish list. I don't think I'm gonna like it that much. Um, what else do I have in here? Here's a spotlight. Apparently, survival horror game with overwhelmingly positive reviews. That someone probably sent me that as a recommendation for a stream game. I don't know anything about that game. I recommend Silent Hill 1 and 3 because 3 is a sequel to 1, but I haven't emulated Silent Hill 1. I can help with 3 though. Okay, I will have to look into that. I still have to... Okay, wait. I will add that to my list of things I want to do. Oh god, maybe tomorrow I will not spend 4 hours in bed. Hold on, let me write this down. First off, the one thing I wanted to do. And then look into emulating Silent Hill 1 and Silent Hill 3. So I think I would have a good time with those. What else do we have? Mouth washing, right. Still have to play that. Corpse Party 2, Dead Patient. I don't think I'm ever gonna play that. That game looks not good. Oh god, it came out 2019, I think. When I was like in my teens and they had announced the game, I think I was really excited for it, but oh, I think it's even worse than the original Corpse Party, which is, yeah, it's quite a feast. Fear and Hunger. Oh god, didn't we raid into uni playing Fear and Hunger 2 last night? I also watched Rusto play not Silent, Jesus Christ, I cannot stop thinking about Silent Hill apparently. Fear and Hunger 2 today, and I think I am not good enough to play that game because that looks really difficult, and it looked so hard, and I don't think I could do that. Maybe I'm underestimating my gamer capabilities, but I don't think I would do a good job at that game. I feel like 1 plus 3 is a lot stronger than 2, even if I like 2. Okay. I mean, when I finished Silent Hill 2, I asked, I think, chat, if it was my fault for not getting what, like, the actual town and everything was about, and I think I was told that Silent Hill 1 and 3 are about the actual town of Silent Hill and what happened there and, like, the mystery surrounding it, while Silent Hill 2 is more so focused on James's individual story, which I enjoyed that. But I would also like to know more about, like, the actual area and why it is the way it is, so I definitely want to play those games because I feel like I'm missing so much context, and I enjoy James's story, but I would like to know more. And I feel like I had a misunderstanding of what Silent Hill 2 was gonna be about because everywhere I was like, I don't understand what is going on. Why is it like this? What is going on? Explain, please. But they didn't explain it there. Definitely a game all about trial and error. Yeah, it does look that way. The fuck was that sound? I don't know if you heard that through my mic. That might have been a bird or a person. I don't know who screamed through my window. Okay, where's my Steam? Yeah, I did talk about Misao. We still have to... They even had like a 2024 HD remaster, so we should play Misao. Oh, and then I have some of Chilla's art games. Particularly, I have Parasocial in my wish list. I think Chilla's art games are like a mixed bag from what I've heard people say. I don't think I'm gonna have a good time playing Parasocial. I feel like that will just freak me out because, yeah, I talked about me not liking stalking in like horror games and, you know, people watching me, you know, something like Chapter 1 of Higurashi. I do not like Rena being so eerily creepy, stalky. Yeah, so I don't think I'm gonna have a good time with Parasocial, but it's on the list for some reason. Oh, the Crooked Man, still have that. More owl noises. More owl noises. It did sound like an owl, but I was also talking over it, and I have headphones on, so yeah, it might have been something else. I have... Oh god, I had never heard an actual owl in real life before until like a couple of months ago when I was like laying in bed and suddenly there was no sound outside because thankfully countryside, nothing is out here, but I heard an owl and it was really cool. Bill's art can mostly be a lot of nothing burgers. That is unfortunate. But yeah, I did see like some of the games have like very mixed reviews and people don't really like them. And some of them, you know, people like them more. Some get the vibes right though. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna have to see. Maybe we'll check out some of them because I've never played a single Chilla's art game. So maybe. Oh, this is also Chilla's art, Night Delivery. I think I watched Kuma play a little bit of that one. Atelier Sophie is not available in my region. Well, that's unfortunate. And then there's a bunch of games no longer available. All right. That's not available. Oh yeah, Enna. I guess that's not a horror game, but we'll be playing Enna tomorrow. Rental. I wanted to play Rental, but I think I watched Sorrow play that one. And I think I've seen it all. I don't need to play Rental. I don't think that would be fun. I already know all the twists. Not available in my region. What a surprise. The Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog. Yeah, we can play that. It's not a horror game, but we can play that. And then Silent Hill F. That's the last one on my wish list. But no release date so far. Oh, hello Space. Welcome in. How are you? Hope you're doing good. Miss anything? No. We've been chatting for 2 hours. Yeah. Nothing happened so far. We'll start in just a second. Don't worry about it. The Sonic one. Yeah, I don't know who recommended this to me, but someone said that I might enjoy it, and it looks really cute. The art style is very, very nice. I like it, and it has chows on the pictures, which is an instant win for me. Oh yeah, I did pass Sonic Adventure 2 on my list. I should really buy it. I keep seeing people play it on Twitch, and I'm like, oh, I want to play it so bad. And it's like $10 right now, and it goes on sale so often for like €2. I don't know why I haven't bought it. I don't know why I just don't do it. I am so weird about buying things sometimes. Like, I am someone, like, if you ask me to, like, lend you money, I'll be like, sure, take $100. But, like, I will not buy a €2 game for myself. It is weird. Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog is fairly short. It's a good one. Yeah, wasn't it you who recommended it to me, too? Yeah. I think I remember you being part of the conversation. Very good. Okay. Yeah, well, we'll definitely check that one out. Oh, Sonic Adventure 2. Just looking at the images makes me want to buy it, like, right now. But I know that I can get it for $8 cheaper. I'm so stingy when it comes to stuff like that. I will wait. Oh, the Chow Garden. Give it to me. Give it to me, please. I want to play it so bad. Maybe it will fill the void of Animal Crossing for a bit. It kind of gives me same vibes. But, okay. I think that was enough going through. No, actually, never mind. I saw that I have 7 things on my cart. What else did I have in here? Nothing important. Okay, we already talked about those things. All right. I'm done talking. Let's play the game now, shall we? Yeah. My bad. I didn't plan on talking for 2 hours like usual. We'll play a chapter. I hope we'll finish one. Okay, let me see. Right. Rina and Rena. I think I did say that she could be like her stepmom or have something to do with her father. But so far, no other clues. Okay, is this like the first time we start off on the same day of Higurashi? I feel like this has never happened before. Usually like a whole day passes, but I feel like this is still from like last chapter. Right on time. Hell yeah, yeah. It was all for you, of course. I did that on purpose. But yeah, I think I'm actually glad that I skipped so much last night from the characters I did not want to hear talk last night, because I think otherwise I would have had a very long stream. So I don't think I will be able to do that today, because I don't think, or I hope we don't get the same characters again. So we'll see if we'll get through the whole chapter. I hope so. But let's just get started, I suppose. Let me drink something real quick, and then... Actually, you know what? There's gonna be an ad break in 10 minutes. So, go fish. I will go drink something. Stretch a little bit. And then we will get into the chapter. Yeah. I'm keeping you on your toes or something like that. Alright, I will be... Rubber ducky. That's a very expensive rubber ducky. Okay, I'll be right back. I am back. I have made it. Hold on, I need to like adjust my OBS settings. I don't think Higurashi's on the right sound setting. Hi back. Hello, Lucas. Thank you. Oh, thank you for the headbat and the hydrate, Sarah. Welcome in. How are you? Let me give you a shout out. Are we doing good? I guess I will hydrate once again. Why do you always come in with like when I'm like about to start the game? I've been talking for 2 hours. And like right when I'm about to start the game that you're not supposed to spoil yourself on, you come in. Hi sis, how are you? God, ouch. I started stretching my wrist during the break and I feel like I might have not stretched it correctly because now it feels not good. It's all calculated. Yeah, shall we like go not play the game for like another 2 hours? By then the stream will also be over, so it'll be just a just chatting stream or something like that. I don't think I've ever done one of those. Maybe I should do one of those, and maybe after that I can finally start games at the right time when I'm finally all talked out. I don't want to see any sweets for at least 3 days. Unfortunately, I think we're back to like Keiichi's perspective, unfortunately. You tried a little too hard, Keiichi-kun. Then I ate a massive amount of desserts too, but her stomach seemed to be just fine. I think girls have 4 stomachs. Wasn't he the guy who said that girls couldn't eat that much, and now apparently he's changed his opinion on that? Or at least 1 extra stomach for desserts. I was kind of hoping that they were still wearing their outfits. I was hoping to see her in the cute maid outfit, but I mean, I guess that's also a nice outfit. Does she wear the same? She does. For some reason, I thought she was wearing a different top in the console, right? But I guess it's just less pink, more like a peach color. It's very rude of you to say something like that to a lady. This is what you get for being rude. But bam. Ow. Satoko had poked me very hard in my bloated stomach. That pose. Stop it. Please don't poke my stomach. I'm going to throw up. Please don't do that. Satoko and Rika-chan grinned mischievously upon hearing that. A chill ran up my spine. Okay, yeah, let's not have Keiichi throw up all over the place, please. I don't think I can handle that. Why were they smiling like that and walking towards me so gleefully? Oh, stop it, you cold-blooded demons. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Do you really think I let it slip away? Meep. Oh god, please don't have him throw up. Your bloated tummy is in danger, Keiichi. Your big wiggly tummy is so cute. Stop it. No. I don't know how join Satoko and Rika-chan in torturing me. We were still making a lot of noise outside the restaurant. Dude, people must be so annoyed by these kids. They're like, oh god, it's these guys again. I desperately blocked my stomach from their attacks, but someone else hit me from behind. Ow! Who is it? Oh my god, she appears in here too! Let's go. I have already missed her. Okay, this version of the outfit actually kind of slays. Yeah, this one, okay, it looks... obviously, it looks a lot better on her than the swimsuit modified version they made for Rika. You can hear them from a block away. Yeah. You can hear them from so far away, and it's like, oh, it's these kids again. They're back in Okinomiya. God damn it. Hararo? Man, she's so cute. Nice to see you, Kei-chan, and his funny friends. Oh, Shi-chan, hello.
あれれ今日はお店にいなかったよね。
You weren't at the restaurant today, were you?
私、今日は夜のシフトなんです。
I'm working night shift today.
さっき来て着替えたばかりですよ。
I just changed after getting here. Well, that's unfortunate. We could have had her last chapter too.
それはそうと。お前、よくその格好で店の外に出られるな。
How can you go outside the restaurant wearing that uniform? I mean, I feel like people around the area already know what kind of restaurant this is. I don't think they would be too surprised.
大したことないですよ。
What? I'm not
あ
embarrassed.
られもない姿で村中を練り歩いた誰かさんよりは恥ずかしくないです。
Especially not since you had to walk around in a way more embarrassing costume the other day. Ugh. Damn it, I was just getting over it. She had just reminded me that I'll never be able to get married. I think you're doing a good job of making sure of that yourself.
それはそうと、今日は皆さんだいぶ大暴れしたらしいですね。
Anyway, I heard you went crazy in the restaurant today. Did we ever figure out who won?
まあね。
I guess it wasn't important. We
い
did.
つもの部活になっちゃった以上。
We had to since it turned into a club activity, you know?
店内とんでもないことになってましたからね。
You made a big mess in there.
お姉も責任を感じたようで、みんなに混じって掃除をやってます。
It looks like Sis felt guilty, so she's helping the waitresses clean up the store now.
やっぱり私たちも掃除に加わった方が良かったんじゃありませんの？
I still think we should help them clean.
ああ、それはお気遣い無用です。
Oh, don't worry
さ
about
す
it.
がにお客様に掃除はさせられませんから。
We can't let customers do that. Isn't Mion kind of a customer though? She doesn't officially work there, although she's family.
そもそも一番散らかしたのはミー本人だと思いますです。
Not her throwing her under the bus. Plus me made the most of the mess. Yeah, that's right. Everybody nodded in agreement.
それで、お姉から伝言です。
She told me to tell you guys that you don't have to wait for her. It's kind of funny how currently they're not appearing on the screen together, especially like after last chapter. I don't know, I'm not over the trauma, I suppose.
皆さんは先に帰っててくれていいそうです。
You can go home now.
いいよ、待ってるよ。
No, we're going to wait.
ねえみんな。
Right, everybody? Then I asked for our agreement. Of course, we decided to wait without hesitation. Satoko, Rika-chan, and I all nodded along.
手伝えないなら、せめて終わるのを待ってるよ。
Since we can't help her clean, that's the least we can do.
帰っていいからって言って先に帰ると、あいつ寂しがると思うからな。
Well, she says we can go home. I'm pretty sure she'd be sad if we really did leave.
おー。
Wow.
ケイちゃんも日進月歩。少しは成長するんですね。
Hey-chan, you grew up. I'm impressed. Don't see that too soon.
まあね。
He grew up all right.
レナたちがちゃんと教育してるからね。
That's because we've been training him. Right?
ですわよ。
That's correct.
ニパ
Oh, Nipa.
なんだよ。こういう時だけ
I
女
feel like
と
she
は
hasn't
結束
said
しや
that
が
in
っ
a
て。
while. She usually just says meep, but she doesn't say Nipa a lot. I feel like the last time I heard her say it was in chapter, what was it, 4? You girls always band together when it comes to things like this. Yeah, Nipa with the star, please. I hate girls? What? Let's change that. I love girls. They get along so easily just because they're girls. You're so right, Keiichi. In the end, we ended up making a lot more noise, even dragging Shion into the mess this time.
シオン、あんたいつまでサボってんの？
Oh god, I forgot about the gun that she carries around too. Shion, get back in here and help us clean up.
雑巾どこやったの？
Where did you put the washcloths?
ありゃいけね。
Oh no.
じゃあ私はもう戻りますね。
I guess I have to go back to work now. Wife beater spotted. No. He cannot take that spot away from me. There's already one on the screen, yet it's me. I am the #1 wife beater. Don't take that away from me, please. It's the only thing I have going for me, wink wink. It's not enough for him to lose his dignity, you have to take his words as well. There would be nothing left for the guy. As, you know, as it should be.
みーちゃん、お掃除まだまだかかりそう？
Mi-chan, do you think it's gonna take a while? What?
何みんな
Why are you still here?
おじさんを待っててくれてるわけ
Oh yeah, we're waiting for her. Are you waiting for this old man?
余計な気使わなくていいって
Don't worry about me.
まったくもう
Go on home already. Mion looked happy to see us waiting for her, but she always says the opposite of what she thinks. She's so cute. I love her. I want to take her home too. I wonder when she'll grow up to be able to just honestly say thank you.
バカ、仲間だろ。
They're friends, remember?
終わるまで待っててやるよ。
We'll wait until you finish up.
レナたちも一緒にお手伝いできればいいのにね。
I wish we could help you.
ごめんね。
I feel bad.
だからいいって
I told you, you don't have to wait for me.
今日ねシオンの仕事終わるの待ってから久しぶりに沖宮の家に帰ることにしたの
I'm going to wait for Shion to finish work tonight, then head to her house in Okinomiya
だ
afterward.
から本当に大丈夫
So you really don't need to wait for
気
me.
持ちだけでも感謝するよ
I do appreciate it though.
あ
That's
ら、
unfortunate.
本当にいいんですの？
Are you sure?
なんだか悪いですわね。
I still feel bad.
うん、
I mean, at least, you know, they get to hang out, the sisters.
なんか悪い気がするかな。かな
Yeah, me too. Me too.
人は大勢いるから大丈夫だよ
Also, where did Rina go? She just disappeared and no one ever talked about it since. We have enough people, so really, don't worry about it.
風が冷たくなる前にみんなひなみ沢に戻りな
Go home before it gets too cold.
わかりましたのです。
We understand.
みー、お掃除、ファイト、おーです。
Me, I hope you can finish cleaning soon. Go for it. Yay.
お
Woo.
ありがとね。
Thanks.
じゃあケイちゃん
Hey-chan.
お嬢様方のエスコートをよろしく
I trust you to escort the ladies home safely.
途
Mm-mm.
中で死角に襲われないようにしっかり護衛するんだよ
Please protect them from assassins on their way home. Yeah, the fucking Sonozaki assassins are gonna come snipe them away. Faito desu. I love the way she says it. She always says the same stuff
み
too.
ー、お掃除、ファイト、おーです。
Sometimes she says nano desu, so this time we got a variation of it. Looking around, I didn't see any ladies who needed an escort. I felt more like I was the one who needed protection. I was about to say, I think they're fine. Anyway, we said our goodbyes, making it easier for us to end the day and go home.
じゃあね、みーちゃん。
Goodbye, Mi-chan.
また明日ね。
See you tomorrow.
おーい
Yep,
また明日ね
see you tomorrow.
よっしゃ、行こうか。
Alright, let's go then. We waved at Mion until she went back inside the restaurant, and after that, we all got on our bicycles and left Okinomiya. Okay. Oh, the time is changing. Okay, I was like, oh, the game crash? Hello? I like how the music also changes as the day, goes by. It's like Animal Crossing, just a little bit more disturbing. On the way home, we talked about how exciting it had been today, and it looked like everyone was still fired up. We had the horrifying punishment and the competitive eating contest, which turned into an unprecedented battle involving all the customers in the restaurant. And after that, everything got crazy and messy. At first, the waitresses didn't know what to do, but after a while, they ended up joining in. We had a blast. We still don't know who won. That was
その
wonderful.
時の富田さんと岡村さんたら、もうおかしくてたまりませんでしたわ。
Did you see what Tomita and Okamura did? How amusing it was. Thankfully, I did not.
結局、亀田も入江もかわいそうだったのです。
I felt sorry for Kameda and Irie. Whatever happened to them, they deserved
いや
it.
いや、しかし、
So did I, but
俺の演説もなかなかだったろ。
didn't you think my speech was great?
あの時は、店全体が俺の味方だったよな。
Everyone in the restaurant was on my side after that. I'm kind of glad we didn't have to hear that.
圭一は生まれる時代と国が違ったら ひょっとするととんでもない人になってたかもなのです。
Keiichi, you might have been somebody really important if you were born in a different era.
こんな口先男がですの？
What? This idiot? He's much too full of himself. I love her. You're gonna be in for a loop when you find out that Tomita and Okamura are the culprits of the Hinamizawa murder, Spooky. Yeah, that would be quite the ending, wouldn't it? God, I think I would be happy to finish the game if that was the resolution. That'd be kind of sick.
どこの国に生まれてもろくな人間にはならないと思いますでございますわね。
An idiot will always remain an idiot, no matter when or where he is born. You're so right, Satoko.
あと100年も早く生まれていたらお札になっていたかもですよ。
If he was born 100 years earlier, he might have gotten printed on bills. What are you implying, Rika?
ケイチさんのお札なんてなんだか貧しいですわね。
Money with Keiichi-san's face on it. How pathetic.
きっと200円札とか300円札とかそのぐらいの数でしたよ。
They would only be worth 200 or 300 yen at the most. How much is that even? I don't know. Like a couple of bucks? Satoko and Rika-chan kept up their continuous chatter. I was a bit tired after the day's events, so I just listened quietly. I noticed the wind was getting colder. Our shadows were getting longer as well. Satoko and Rika-chan still had a lot of energy left, but what about Rena? She'd been very quiet. Maybe she also had a stomachache from eating too much? Nah, I think she has other stuff going on. I looked at Rena to see. However, I was wrong. Rena was... I didn't really know how to describe it. She looked very satisfied. She looked like she really did have that much fun. She looked like she was as happy as she could ever be. It can only go downhill from here. I could tell all of that without her saying a word. When I looked at her, it made me realize that the word fun wasn't enough to describe what we did today.
今日一日本当に楽しかったな。
Seems like you had a lot of fun.
ケイチ君は？
What about you, Keiichi-kun?
俺も最高に楽しかったよ。
I had a blast
今日
too.
みたいなことが明日や明後日もあればいいのになってくらいにさ。
God, shit is gonna hit the fan so bad. I wish we could have as much fun tomorrow and the day after tomorrow too.
それはレナも同じかな。
I feel the same
今
way.
日のお店の中での時間だけが永遠だったらいいなって思った。
I wish from the bottom of my heart that the time we spent in the restaurant today would last forever.
おお、詩的なことを言うな。
Wow, that's kind of poetic.
ケイチ君は思わなかった？
Yeah, she is like that. She is very poetic. You just don't know her. You don't know her like I do. I have seen inside her mind. Keiichi seems more perceptive this time around. I feel so too. I feel like he's noticing stuff about, well, Rena in particular, because this is kind of all about her, I feel, but yeah, he does seem to notice things about her, which maybe he had some character development over the last 100 loops. Rena didn't notice that I made fun of her. You did? I didn't notice either. I guess that makes two of us. I might have been a little tactless. Suddenly, I regretted having said it.
いや、俺も同感だよ。
I do. I totally agree with you.
でもね、ケイチ君。
But, you know something?
別に今日だけが最高に幸せってわけじゃないんだよ。
Today is not the only day that's filled with happiness. A cool wind blew through her hair. She smiled at me, and for some reason, she looked very mature. Her appearance made my heart skip a beat. Oh my god. Oh my god. What?
私たちのひなみ沢での日々はどの一日だってかけがえのない大切で素敵な幸せな一日なんだよ。
He is very poetic. Every single one of our days in Hinamizawa is a wonderful, precious, and irreplaceable day full of happiness.
たとえ部活がお流れになっちゃって退屈な一日だったとしても。
Including the boring days when our club activities get cancelled.
レナは大人な考え方ができるんだな。
Rena, you think about things in a very mature way.
そんなことないよ。
No, I don't.
本当はまだまだはしゃぎ足りない。
Honestly, I'm still not done playing around yet.
興奮がまだ冷めないだけなのかもね。
maybe it's just because I'm still excited. Then I laughed and that made me laugh too. Satoko thought that we were laughing because we said bad things about her and she started bugging me about it. That sounds very much like her. Once again, we made a lot of noise like we always do.
では僕とさとこはここでお別れなのです。
But every time I see the street, I remember that one scene in chapter 3 where Keiichi tells Satoko the unfortunate things that he has done and shit hits the fan, and that's like the point where everything just goes wrong. Well, it did go wrong before that, but I guess where it really went wrong. So I don't like this part. Well, Satoko and I are taking this turn here.
リカ、もう少しご一緒してタバコ屋さんで曲がってもいいではありませんの?
Rika, why not walk with them a little further and turn where the tobacco store is instead?
豆電球が切れたのを忘れましたですか?
Did you forget our nightlight burned out?
豆電球がないと寝るときに真っ暗になってしまいますですよ。
Without that, it's too dark for us to sleep.
それは困りますわね。
What would going a different way change about that? I guess we'll find out. Oh, that would be quite the problem.
あ、牧野さんの雑貨屋さん?
I see. You need to go to Makino-san's general store. Isn't Makino the person that we talked to with Akasaka? On the phone that like gave us a little tour around Hinamizawa? I think that was that person.
ならここでお別れだね。
Previous Hinamizawa Guardians, or was it? No, it wasn't Hinamizawa Guardians. It was Onigafuchi Guardian? I don't even remember anymore. Then I guess we'll say goodbye here.
これ以上行っちゃうとどんどん遠回りになっちゃうからね。
You'd better take this turn or you'd have to go a long way around. Makino-san's general store. Alright, that's where it is. If they wanted to make a stop at the store before going back to the shrine, turning here would be the quickest way.
そっか。
Okay then.
じゃあな、リカちゃんにさとこ。
Bye, Rika-chan. Bye, Satoko.
また明日な。
I'll see you
ま
tomorrow.
た明日なのです。
See you
そ
tomorrow.
れではですわ。
Farewell,
ケイチ
Keiichi-san.
さんにレナさん。
Farewell, Erena-san. I love her manner of speech.
じゃあね、二人とも。
See you two tomorrow.
バイバイ。
Rika-chan and Satoko waved at us many times, then took the narrow path through the field. Once the noisy girls were gone, it went especially quiet all of a sudden. That bye-bye was very cute. Bye-bye! They're laying it on pretty thick. I'm very scared of what's going to happen. It's all, like, this is probably the happiest beginning to a chapter we've had so far. It's like, oh, I love all of my friends. Oh, I love them all so much. We're all so happy. It's gonna be miserable by the end. Bubsy might come in and say what could possibly go wrong. I don't know who Bubsy is. Sorry, I live under a rock. I don't know who that is. Hee. It even made me feel as if the sun had set in an instant. Someone just sneezed really loudly outside of my window. Bless you. I could see my house by now, which everybody called the Maibara Mansion. I mean, it is a mansion. Look at that. Also, there's like no other houses around. This is such a nice location. I didn't see it earlier because of how fired up we were, but my stomach was about to burst. The growling in my gut felt like thunder. I do not need that detail, Keiichi. My body must have been paying the price for me acting like an idiot earlier. There was no way I was eating dinner that night. I need to tell my mom before she started cooking. I mean, does your mom not deserve to also eat? Better out than in, I guess. I guess. Yeah, I agree. Failed 90s game mascot that was obnoxious. One of his catchphrases. What game was that? But before anything, I had to get to the bathroom. My stomach was churning. I do not need to know this, Keiichi! Oh boy, it really didn't sound good. We've got to the place where I'd always meet Rena in the morning and say goodbye in the evening.
今日はすっげー楽しかったな。
All his games fail, so there's irony in that phrase. Oh, well, that's unfortunate. I remember Bubsy. I guess I really do live under a rock. Wait, hold on. Now I want to look it up. Bubsy. Oh my god, wait, I do know the character. I know that character. I don't know the game though. Huh. Interesting. I really did have a lot of fun today.
すっごい楽しかった。
Me too.
あれ、ケイチくん具合悪いの？
Are you feeling okay, Keiichi-kun?
すまん、お腹を壊したかもしれない。
My stomach is
お
growling.
となしく休むことにするよ。
I guess I just need to get some rest.
ケイチくんもまだまだお腹の鍛え方が足りないかな？
You need to train your stomach, huh?
レナだって俺と同じくらい食べてるはずなんだぞ。
You ate about as much as I did.
一体その細っこい体のどこにあれが収まるってんだ？
How did you fit all that inside your tiny body?
それはその
What is that
女の子
expression?
の秘密ってことで。
That would be a woman's secret. Rena giggled and tried to avoid giving me an answer. Yeah, women are special like that. She'd probably hit me if I pressed her about it. If she punched me in the stomach, I'd throw up for sure. So I decided not to go any further.
じゃあな、レナ。
Goodbye, Rena.
また明日な。
See you tomorrow. Yeah,
また明日ね。
see you tomorrow.
俺さ、前は都会に住んでたわけだけどさ、
I like how he's like, oh, I need to go to the toilet like right now. I urgently need to like go. And then he whips out this after saying goodbye. You know, I used to live in the city.
お？
Yeah?
こんなにも一日一日を楽しいと思って過ごしたことはなかった。
I never managed to enjoy each and every day like this before.
俺、ひなみ沢に引っ越してきてさ、
But after moving to Hinamizawa, you know,
きっと幸せなんだって思う。
I think I found happiness.
レナも同じだよ。
I feel the same way. He's gone into just chatting mode. Yeah, that's how it starts. You'll be here for the next 2 hours, Keiichi. Rip your stomach. I feel the same way.
私も1年前にひなみ沢に引っ越してきたわけだけど、
I moved to Hinamizawa a year
こ
ago.
んなに楽しい幸せな日々を送れるのが信じられないもの。
I can't believe I'm as happy as I am and spend every day having as much fun as I
そっ
do.
か。
I see.
なら明日も絶対に楽しいな。
I'm sure tomorrow will be the same. Why do I not think that's the case when you say it like that?
そうだよ。
That's right.
昨日も今日も楽しかったんだもん。
I had so much fun yesterday and today.
きっと明日だって楽しいよ。
So, tomorrow will be the same. Definitely.
こんなにも毎日が楽しいと、なんだかある日突然転びそうで怖いよな。
With all the fun we have every day, I sometimes feel like I'm going to trip and fall sometime, and it kind of scares me. Don't jinx it! Can you, like, stop?
転ぶときはどんなに注意してても転ぶよ。
You fall when you fall, no matter how careful you are.
だからいつ転んでもいいように思いっきり今を楽しむのが正解だと思うな。
That's why I believe we have to enjoy every moment as much as we
そう
can.
だな。
You're right.
今を精一杯楽しむのが正解だな。
We gotta enjoy every day as much as we can.
じゃあねケイチくん。
Well, it's probably time to
お
go.
ばさまとおじさまにもよろしくね。
Please say hi to your parents for me.
さてレナはまだまだ遊び足りないからは
Well, I still have a lot of energy left. How?
また宝の山に宝探しに行こうかな。
So, I'm going to go treasure hunting.
まだ遊び足りないってのか？
What? Are you going there now?
つくづくタフなやつだな。負けたぜ。
You sure are resilient. I'm impressed.
どう？
I feel like sometimes I feel like there must be a reason why she goes there. I feel like the treasure hunting part is probably just a side effect of her going there, but she must have different reasons for going there. Maybe she doesn't want to go home? I don't know. What about
よ
you?
かったらケイチくんも一緒に来ない？
Would you like to come along?
あ 新しい山があってね、まだ全然発掘してないの。
I found a new trash pile that I haven't dug up yet.
何かとっても可愛いのが見つかるかも。
I might find something totally cute in there.
悪いけど俺はパスするよ。
I'm sorry, but I gotta
それに
pass.
なんだか雲が重たくなってきたみたいだしな。
Besides, it looks like a storm's brewing. Okay, Ryukishi, we get the
レ
hinting.
ナも今日はおとなしく帰宅した方がいいんじゃないか？
I think you should go straight home too.
おう、こういう素敵な気分の日にはね、きっと可愛いのが見つかるんだよ。
How I usually find something cute when I had a wonderful day like
だ
today.
からちょっとでも行ってみるね。
So I'm going there for just a few minutes. I felt sick enough that I didn't feel like going with her. If I felt better, I would have gone treasure hunting with her for sure. She didn't want to go home yet because she didn't want the fun to end. That's exactly how I feel
分
too.
かったよ。
I understand.
じゃあな。
Hi then. I mean, if it's just because of the stomach, you can go to the toilet and then join her.
可愛いのがあったらぜひ見せてくれよな。
I hope you can find something cute. Yep.
じゃあね。
Thank you. Bye bye. Oh, hell yeah. We changed perspective again. Okay, that's pretty cool. I love this. Okay, I really didn't want to know what Keiichi was going to do at home anyway, so I'm really glad about this. Keiichi-kun waved over and over as if he didn't want to say goodbye yet. But after a while, he was gone. Well, I had to go too because I was going to go treasure hunting. I love cute things. I had such a wonderful day today that I'm sure I was going to be lucky at treasure. I was going to get lucky at treasure hunting. I definitely will find some wonderful treasures. No toilet destruction, POV. Yeah, unfortunately, not this time around. Maybe next time. Yeah, what a shame. I pedaled my bicycle with determination. My house was nearby, but I took another street that led me to the dam construction site. It might have been okay to go home just then. I hesitated to go since I didn't want to be seen. I guess she wants to avoid, my guess is Rina. I had so much fun today and I wanted to continue feeling happy as long as I could. It was already getting late, but I felt like it was getting darker faster than usual. Just like Keiichi-kun said, the clouds in the sky were growing darker. It might start raining hard.
でも別に、だからって家に帰れるわけじゃないんだし。
But that doesn't mean I have to go home already. Stop it, Rena. You had so much fun today. You have to stay happy as long as you can. This is gonna be depressing. I'm happy. I enjoy every day. Rena, say it. Say the magical words.
はう、
No, this is gonna be so sad. That is gonna be so sad. Oh no, I don't wanna see where this is gonna lead. By the way, I got Silent Hill 1 working pretty easily, so if you ever want to play it, I can help with that too. Talking about it made me want to play it. I get that. I'm gonna hit you up if I need help setting it up. I probably will because I am incapable of doing anything tech related. It seems. I'm gonna hit you up because I wanna give it a go. Oh, also, thank you for the hydrate and stretch, sis. I was struggling with what to do first. I'm gonna sip. Oh my god, everything's cracking. Don't be embarrassed. You're not dumb or anything. I might be able to enjoy every day even more if I were dumb. Yeah, just like me. Pulling a muscle, not quite. You know, I'm not 61. I would never do that. Thank you for the head pat. Same girl. Yeah, I feel that. I feel that. Hold on. I'm standing right now and I feel like my desk is not high enough. Give me one sec. I wish I would have bought one of those cool desks where you can like set different heights and then you just have to click one button to get to the same height every time. But I did something silly and I was desperate and I bought the desk that was most convenient to get, and now I have to live with my choices, I suppose. Before that, oh my god, I actually had one where you had to manually twist the handle to get the desk up. Yeah, needless to say, I never used the standing functionality of that one. It was too much work. Your actions had consequences. Yeah, it usually goes like that. They're cool, but imagine the problems with the cables. What problems? I mean, it's not that bad. I somehow got it working. I mean, previously I had a pretty okay-ish laptop that I was using, and the cables were not so much of an issue because the laptop was on my desk, but I don't know, I just got cables that were long enough, and it works now. It's working fine. I had to change some stuff around, but I can move it up and down, no problem. And the cable management is okay if you don't necessarily look under the desk. It's like it's fine. It could be better, it could be worse, but I'm also not really good at it, so no matter what, it would probably not look that good. What question mark? What? Huh? The cable management is not good if it's bad when you look at it. I guess that is true. Hold on, I don't look under my desk very often, so I can't tell you. Give me one sec. I mean, you know, it's alright. It's okay. It's fine. I don't look under my desk, so it's fine. It's just bad, like, if someone else would come into my room. Like, if the cats came in here and the dog, I feel like they would maybe pass out, but it's okay. Cables don't exist if you don't see them. I want to see. I'm not gonna take a picture from under my desk. You can forget about that. I will not expose myself like this. I don't want to know. I don't know how you're supposed to have nice cable management. Yeah, me neither. I don't. I feel like I always fuck it up. Like, it starts off well and like everything goes pretty decent, and then I keep going, and then it turns to shit eventually, and it doesn't work. Doubt, no picture. You ask me. You ask me like that. I have to. I can't say no to you. Wait, don't I think I might. Hold on. Give me one moment. Does that still exist? I did post a picture of my previous desk setup, which looked pretty nice, if I do say so myself. Where did I post that? Oh god, I don't think I have that picture anymore, but it was pretty nice. I don't think I posted it to my own Discord. Did I? Oh, if I did, it was like ages ago. Okay, hold on. Let me go through my phone. I might still have it there. Probably not, but who knows? Oh, my phone is lagging so much. Oh my god, just going through the images is making me sick because of how much it's lagging. I mean... Okay, I mean, it doesn't... It doesn't look like this anymore, but technically this is a pretty decent picture. Let me just make sure that there's like no doxing happening on this picture. Give me one sec. I think that's okay to show. Do I have another picture? Had I known that I had to show this, I would have prepared everything and I would have made it look really nice. Okay, I guess I'll just... Oh god, the lag. Oh god. Okay, let me take that picture. Ah. Give me one sec. My phone, when I have VTube Studio open and it's charging at the same time, it's rough. It's not good. So it'll take me just a moment. Your stammering is reassuring. I know, it's great, right? I'm sorry, I cannot speak normally. I have nice cable management and I have a more billion cables. Well, not everyone can be as perfect as you, I'm afraid. Some people are, you know, not capable of doing some things. Oh my god, I do have an old picture of my old setup. Wow! I guess I could show that off too. Oh, where's that image I actually wanted to share? This one? Okay, finally. God. Okay. Put the phone back. There you go. No, maybe I will not show this, actually. I will show this, though. It could be worse. Alright, let me move that here. I trust your cable management is immaculate. Yeah. Trust. Even instead of throwing money at people, you could upgrade your phone. Hello? My phone is only 4.5 years old. It's not that bad. Why would I upgrade after 4 years? That's not smart. Okay, this is does it look like this? I mean, it kind of looks like that still. It's not that bad. This is what it looked like a couple of months ago. It's not that bad. Like, this is pretty okay. Don't look at this kind of sagging down because of the weight. It's okay. It's all right. It's not that bad. Wouldn't be a surprise inspection if you knew. Well, you know, I have a ton of wires, and even if I try, I can manage them well. I feel like I did a decently good job. I don't know if I have a lot of cables, though. I feel like I have normal amount of cables. Looks nice up top. That's the issue for me, more so. Like, it looks nice on this picture, but right now my desk does not look this good. Is it 4.5 years old, or did you get it 4.5 years ago? No, it was 4.5 years ago. I think I got it, September 2020? You just choose a good photo? No! This is what it looked like, and it looks kind of like this. I think there's like 1 or 2 loose cables hanging down from here because I was too lazy to put them into this bundle. But it looks like this. Actually, it might look even better because this cable is different now. And these... Wait, are these still here? I guess so. This looks the same on the right, but this looks a little different. What do you mean 2020 was 4.5 years ago? What's wrong? Well, it's 5 years ago, but September is, well, you know... Omori jump scare? Yeah, don't no, actually, okay, we don't look at my Omori stuff. It's fine. We have already discussed my problem. Also, hello Jester, welcome in. How are you? Hope we're doing good. 2020 wasn't that long ago. Yes, it is. I hate to break it to you, but it is. That's why I told you that time passes by quickly, you know, that's exactly what I meant. It goes by so quickly. Yeah, I'm doing well. I'm glad. Yeah, maybe I should get a new phone, or at least get my battery replaced, because I cannot even drive to work, listen to some music, go on social media for like 20 minutes without my phone being at like 20%. So yeah, I don't know. It's kind of rough. I should at least get the battery replaced, if that even works with this phone, or get a new one, because it is rough. I don't want to buy a new phone. I like my phone. It's nice. I am too lazy to go out. How about you don't scroll so much while I do not scroll while driving? That would be insane. I just listen to music while driving. And I guess it's connected via like Apple CarPlay. I don't know how much battery that, slurps out of the phone. And then I don't use it at work really unless like I'm on a lunch break. Then I will use it. And like at the end of the day, like when I get home, it's like 40% on a good day. Usually like 30 or less. It's not good. It's not good. I bought a new gaming phone, and I barely use like 1% of its capabilities. Well, who would have thought? Who would have thought? Do you game a lot on your phone? Was it worth it? From what you're saying, not really. Don't use it at work? Sure. I don't use my phone at work. That's actually true. I I access my PC through TeamViewer, and that's how I slack off at work. But I don't use my phone. That would be too obvious. Then it wouldn't look like I'm working, you know? That you gotta use the good tactics. Look through iFixit and talk to a local repair shop. Local repair shop is gonna be a little tough, living in the middle of nowhere, but I'll see. Maybe something. I'll be in the city. Monday? Oh god, did I say I was gonna be there Monday? I did say, okay, well, Monday. I can look on Monday if there's like a repair shop in the city. Repair shop should do a battery replacements for acceptable prices. What if I'm lazy? What if I will just live with my phone barely surviving the day? That's fine, right? I don't need to use my phone. I just need to make it back home, and that's fine. I don't even need to use Google Maps or anything, so I can find the way on my own, and then it's okay. I don't need my phone. It's not like anyone needs to reach me anyway. I will be in the city in 2 years. No, Monday. I said I was gonna be there Monday. So, yeah, I guess I can check then. Although I think by the time I get there, everything will be closed already because I think if I am like fast, I can make it at like 5:30 p.m. And then by that point, almost everything is already closed in the city. So I'll see. Maybe I can make it in time. Maybe I can find a shop that closes at like 6 p.m. maybe, but it's gonna be rough. Yeah, I'll see. I saw that they had like a new iPhone SE that's like relatively affordable, and I was considering getting it, but then again, I don't know. I feel like if I get a new phone, I'm just gonna destroy the battery anyway, so I might as well get a new phone for like private use and keep this one for like VTube Studio, because that's what killed the battery, I'm pretty sure, because I don't cool down my phone and it's pretty hot. It's like I could fry something on my phone right now. If it's an iPhone, then doing a battery replacement yourself is a bit of work. Yeah, I tried doing that when I was younger. I think, no, it wasn't an iPhone. I think I had a Nokia Lumia, like one of the first Windows phones, because I thought those were really cool. So I got one when I was younger, and then I think I don't know what happened. I think I broke the phone, or I don't know if it was a battery replacement or something else. I don't think it was a battery replacement. I think I was trying to replace something else. Anyway, I broke it for real after trying to repair the phone myself. Don't let me do that ever again. Not worth the money to spend on a new one. Really just get a new battery. I'll look into it. I'll look into it. I'm sure it's possible. Someone will do it for me. I'm too lazy. But we'll see. We'll see. Maybe I can do it. Anyway, we would be very happy if we were dumb, huh? Relatable. If so, dumb is what I'd want to be. I'm going to find something so cute. The battery issue is exactly what Apple wants you to get a new phone. I suppose so. Also, thank you for another hydrate and stretch. Also, thank you for the head pat. She's playing a part for the sake of her happiness. Yeah. The music is like, oh god. Oh yeah, we had this track last night too, I think. Really nice. Oh god, I still feel so tired. Oh god, actually, also, let me turn on the light. Okay, there we go. Now I can finally see things in my room. What is the song called? I wanted to hear it after the stream. Frozen Memories. I will copy and send it in chat for you. And take it home with me. There, I said it. I'm sure I can find something cute. As long as I believe it's cute, anything can be that way. I should fill my heart with happy memories of today and yesterday. I should look forward to the happiness I'm going to receive tomorrow and the day after tomorrow too. He deserves happiness. I reached the dam construction site. A mountain of trash loomed before me. I parked my bicycle and walked down the mountain of trash and scrap. This place is my castle. That's what I call my trashy room too, but let's not talk about that. It would be incredible if anyone else came to this mountain of trash. I've come here so many times and I usually stay for a long while, but I've never seen anybody walk by. This place is the village's blind spot. I heard that many people came here all the time during the dam wars, but it was abandoned after that. The villagers no longer needed to come here, and some people even forgot about it entirely. It still seems like they dump trash here at midnight, but I've never seen a truck actually dumping trash, at least. Do they just... I guess I never questioned this. Do they just leave it all here, or does someone occasionally pick it up? Because, that's a lot of trash to just leave laying around. If they dumped new trash more often, it'd give me more time to kill. But it looks like it's not going to happen for a while. I walked down the slope of the trash pile all the way down to the bottom and headed behind another pile. Nobody ever comes here. I've come here many times and I usually stay for a long while, but nobody has ever come to mess up this place. Not even the other kids from my school come here. They all believe that the arm of the manager of the construction site is buried somewhere in the trash piles, and they also believe the whole place is haunted. Well, maybe if you didn't put tons of garbage on one spot and actually cleared the whole thing up, and, I don't know, built something nice on top of this instead of letting it rot away, maybe it would be a little nicer. Rena is quickly becoming my favorite member of the team. I like her, but I will say I have a soft spot for Mion and Xion for whatever reason. I don't know. I don't think anything can top those two for me. I just love them so much. But yeah, Rena is... yeah, probably my... I guess if you count those two as a unit being, you know, Shmion, I guess Rena is like second place. Mion is my number one. Wow, I did not know that, Yugi. It's like you always talk about her. Fair, to be honest. You should pop off. Talk about your favorite girly. You should be. Shmion. Yeah, don't you know them? Shmion? Shmion and Shmion? They told me that a ghost with one arm still wanders around here looking for his missing limb. Sadly, I haven't seen the ghost either. I'm not scared. In fact, I'd rather like to meet him. I wouldn't mind helping him find his arm. If he's feeling lonely, I want him to be my conversation partner. I will be your conversation partner! There's a station wagon buried in the trash pile. It doesn't have tires, but other than that, it still looks like a station wagon. The station wagon is my secret hideout. Unfortunately, the sliding door and rears don't open. So whenever I want to get in, I have to enter the car from the passenger seat and crawl into the back from there. Of course, I take my shoes off at the passenger seat. Ooh, new picture unlocked. I'm trying to see what kind of car this is, but I don't think I can. I don't know. I don't think I can recognize it. It's a car. The ghost of the guy whose arm Keiichi found in episode 1. Wait, did we find an arm? I don't even remember that. I know that we found some weird newspapers and stuff. I don't even remember an arm. If Mian has one fan, it's me. Count me in too. I will defend her against anything. I would have given her that doll. I will give her any doll. If it has no pets, then I'm dead. I like that. Wonder if there are any Keiichi enjoyers. Like I do like Keiichi when only when he's screaming. I like him when he's screaming. That's what, you know, is charming about him. His hysterical screaming. I think so. Oh yeah, Tomitaka said they still haven't found the arm to Keiichi, I think. I guess I'm either not remembering it. Maybe I have to check out the first chapter again. I like Keiichi when he's singing with Oishi. I did say as a joke that I was gonna do like a cover of the song. I don't think I ever will because yeah, no. But I feel like that would be kind of fun for like a karaoke night on the Discord. We did say that we did want to do like a karaoke night, and I feel like if everyone is embarrassing themselves and not just me on the stream, you know, we could sing the Hinamizawa song, yeah? Is he screaming on the toilet right now? I would like to not think about that. Yeah. Did not find an arm in chapter 1? Oh. I feel like I know where Amadis is getting this from. Didn't they show something like that in the anime? Or am I going insane? I feel like he might have found an arm in chapter... not in chapter. In the anime? When he's screaming and he's in such a state of despair that he has to be 100% honest. I like the 1500 seconds scene that we did get with Keiichi. I feel like that was peak Keiichi. Found a newspaper talking about how they never found the dam manager's arm. Okay. Let's I guess let's just say he never found an arm. When you look at it from the outside, it's just a dirty abandoned car. But on the inside, it's nice and clean because I had swept it out and decorated a little. That is kind of cute. That took me a long time. The back seats are lying flat because I wanted to have as much space as possible. I found a mattress in the trash pile and put that into the space instead. It was a bit dirty, so I brought a bedsheet from home and covered the mattress with it. I don't know if I would even if it's covered up, I don't know if I would sit on a trash pile mattress, but you do you. I put my favorite cushions on top, and with that, it turned into a perfect bed. I put cushions and stuffed animals everywhere. That's not all, look at this. Hehe, I have a bunch of sweets here too. I have a bag of fruit candy in 4 different colors, and some cookies. They're going bad, I'll have to throw them away. If they're not bad yet, you can also just eat them? My bear-shaped water bottle was empty. When I come here to spend some time on Sundays, I usually bring this water bottle with some sweetened tea in it. I have a box of tissues, a flashlight, extra batteries, and other daily necessities in here. I also have a few books to read in order to kill some time while I'm at it. Sounds like she spends a lot of time here. Like, is she ever home? And I have this. What do you think it is? Look! Ta-da! My hideout is suddenly lit up thanks to the table lamp. Where did she plug that in? There's an electric outlet on the side of an old nearby construction office. How long is the cable? I thought they'd have the power years ago, but to my surprise, I was wrong. Electricity is still being supplied to the outlet. When I found tons of extension cords, I came up with the idea to connect them all and make the electricity come all the way to my hideout. Wow. That's a dedication. She doesn't like being home. Yeah, it's like she built a whole separate home all for herself here, which is just slightly sad. Now I can spend time here comfortably with some sweets, books, and lights. If I wanted to, I might be able to spend a night here. But I may catch a cold since it gets very cold at night. Just get more blankets. See, this is a very nice hideout, isn't it? At first, I thought somebody would find it and mess with it. But that hasn't happened so far. That's because nobody comes here and everybody forgot about this place. That's how this place became a perfect secret hideout. Fortunately, I ate so much today that I'm still full. I can tell them that I was playing with my friends at her house and ate dinner there. I'm going to stay here for a while and relax. And I'm going to treat myself. I loved the water gun battle yesterday. My heart had been pounding when I fought one-on-one with Keiichi-kun. I also had great fun at Angel More today. This is gonna be one fucking depressing chapter. Something has to have happened between her and her parents moving back again. I mean, considering that Rina might not even be her actual mother, it seems that, I guess, maybe actual mother Rena died. And maybe now it's kind of an awkward climate. She might just not be happy with the current situation, you know? Maybe everything is okay at home, but she just doesn't want to go there because she's not happy. Maybe the parents are resentful because they felt forced to move back. I mean, it doesn't seem like... I mean, Rina in particular, the little bit that we saw of her, she didn't seem hostile towards Rena at all. She seemed more like she genuinely liked her, but maybe that was just a facade she put on for the, you know, the public. I guess we'll find out. I'd never experienced such a crazy game with so many people in my life. I was still feeling the after effects, and I was sure I'd have a dream about it tonight. That was why I wanted to bask in these happy feelings. That's why I'm going to treat myself in here. I should take off my shoes and stretch my toes. I should cherish the time when I can be myself. Yeah, I'm gonna also stretch with her. Once I took off my shoes, I felt so relaxed that I didn't want to put them on again. I played all day today and I was very tired. The treasure hunt could wait. As it got darker, the lights off the table lamp became encouraging. It really was getting dark faster than usual. All of a sudden, I heard the sound of raindrops hitting the roof of the car. Pitter-patter, pitter-patter, pitter-patter. The interval between the drops got shorter and shorter. When it became a continuous sound, I began to hear thunder. I hope she doesn't live too far away from here because that is gonna be uncomfortable. Although I guess it's kind of early summer rain, so maybe it's not that cold yet. Even though it was raining heavily, it remained very quiet inside the car, making me feel like I was in a different world. It's my castle, after all. I felt a bit cold, so I unfolded my big blanket and hid under it. I'm here alone under the warm blanket that has my scent. Even though nobody knew where I was at the moment, and I feel like I was left alone in the heavy rain mentioned, I still feel secure and free from anxiety for some reason. I felt like this heavy rain was keeping my enemies away from my castle. I liked it that way. Enemies is an interesting choice of words. This place is full of small happiness. It's full of my favorite things. That's why I'm happy whenever I'm here. When I put another blanket over me, I felt as warm as if I were in bed. I listened to the soothing sounds of raindrops hitting the scrap iron in the trash heaps, and it made me feel sleepy. This is a castle of trash. This trash came here because nobody wanted it. Okay, I'm starting to get the picture. Does she not feel loved at home? That's kind of like what I'm getting from this. She doesn't feel like she's wanted at home. I didn't get it earlier, but now that she's saying it like this again, I feel like maybe that's what she's hinting at. I feel like we're gonna feel very sad. Don't say that about yourself. This is where it lives. No. This is a country where unwanted refuse lives together. I felt like I fit in here. Don't say that! But at the same time, I knew it was just a temporary place for me, as there's somewhere else I had to go back to. Now, I shouldn't think about things like that. Whenever I realize that I don't belong here, I remember I'm in the middle of a very dirty pile of trash. I should just doze for a little bit longer. Thinking is poisonous. I wanted to keep myself out of that poison so that the kind Rena within me could stay pure. A little bit longer. Just a little bit longer, and I closed my eyes. No. Well, I sure hope it's not gonna be a Satoko situation. Because if so, that's gonna be rough. Oh, backstory. Okay, but there's gonna be an ad in 4 minutes, so go grab those tissues. Go grab them. I feel like you're gonna need them. So yeah, I'm gonna... Do I still have water? Oh, a little bit. I'm gonna get more water. I'm gonna stretch some more, even though I've been doing that this whole time. And then we'll keep going. She really feels that ignorance is bliss. Kind of. It's like she's making herself believe that everything is fine, even though it clearly isn't. And I wonder if like that explains her sudden outbursts of anger sometimes. I'm guessing like everything has to do with her Oyashiro-sama situation when she moved away from Hinamizawa. Maybe something happened during that time. I guess maybe mother had died. I'm not sure. We'll find out. And I guess from then on out, she kind of just forced herself to pretend to be happy. I don't know. All right, but let me go grab some water, and then yeah, I'll be right back. Hello? Oh, maybe I should have... I got water. And I stretched and stuff, but I didn't actually drink the water. So I'm gonna drink the water. Give me one sec. Welcome back. Thank you. Welcome back to you too. She did get counseling, meaning her parents at one point decided that they could not emotionally support Erana enough. I feel like, yeah, it's either that, or I can also imagine that the school thought it was mandatory for her to come back to school, or for her to go to any school to go through some kind of counseling. It could have been mandatory, but yeah. Water's just there to look pretty. But it doesn't look super pretty in a bottle where I can't even see it, so I feel like that kind of defeats the purpose. At that point, I really should drink it. Anyway, let's get into this. My mother was a very busy woman. The harder she worked, the more her work was valued, and she kept getting promoted. She sought to go higher and higher. She was always shining, and she was my hero. My mother started her career as a fashion designer at a small clothing factory in Okinomiya. My father was a designer too. That's kind of fancy. They met through their jobs and soon got married. They lived in a small apartment in Okinomiya, but they moved to my grandma's house, our current house in Hinamizawa, when she got pregnant with me. We lived there until right before I went to elementary school. Now that I think about it, that was the happiest time of my life. Felt happy every day and believed without a doubt that tomorrow would be the same. I was so happy that I took it for granted and didn't even feel the happiness. I feel like that's pretty normal for an elementary school kid. I get it, Keiichi's parents are also designers of sorts. Are they? I think Keiichi's mother doesn't work. I think she's a housewife, I guess you would call it. And I guess the dad is an artist? I feel like maybe she may share a connection because of that. I think it's not because of the jobs that they had per se, but maybe because Keiichi's parents are also very busy. You know, they will, like in chapter 1, they frequently just left him alone. They would just up and go and leave for Tokyo and leave the guy alone for like 3 days. I mean, chapter 3 was the way that it was because Satoko's parents just... not Satoko's parents, Jesus Christ. Keiichi's parents just left for Tokyo and left him all alone, and, you know, maybe because of that, maybe she felt neglected? We'll see. I really did feel happy every day. I was small at that time and didn't really understand what was going on, but it seemed like the company my parents were working for was having financial difficulties. So my mother and a few other young designers started talking about leaving the company and going independent. After many things happened and the situation grew complicated, they got an offer to work at a big design firm in Ibaraki, and they took the offer. After that time, I heard my mother saying many difficult words, like limited partnership and business alliance, but in short, what she wanted to do was move to Ibaraki. My mother and her peers were hired because their talent and experience made them immediate assets to their new company. What about the dad? However, my father wasn't one of them. Unfortunately, my father wasn't as talented as my mother was. So, moving to Ibaraki meant that my father had to give up being a fashion designer. I mean, maybe is there like no other company that could take him? My mother's new company had high expectations of her talent and promised her a responsible project. She didn't want to waste her growing talent and passion by living in a rural town like Hinamizawa. So, my mother convinced my father to quit his job and move to Ibaraki to support her and to help her build her career. Back then, moving meant that I had to say goodbye to my close friends. I didn't want to move and I kept crying about it. Oh wow. Isn't this This is kind of the same image that we had for the building that Shion was staying at, where she threw herself out the building. Yeah, wasn't this the image they used in chapter 2? Or something similar, at least. It kind of looked like this. After we moved to Ibaraki, my mother was a big success. Not only did she have great leadership skills, she was so full of energy, and I believe she made the best use of her talents to succeed. She came home late every night and barely had any days off. When she had a big project, she often stayed entire nights at her office. But when she came home, she always looked fulfilled and wore a happy smile that she never had worn when she was in Hinamizawa. That's cute. She was shining, and I remember I always wanted to shine like her when I grew up. On the other hand, my father wasn't doing so well. He couldn't find a job as a fashion designer, so he took a clerical job at a small company, but he kept changing positions. Nana probably feels incredibly guilty. I'm guessing they split up, maybe? Since, well, my nose, isn't she? It doesn't seem like she lives with her mother, but instead with her father and his girlfriend, maybe? This arc story coupled with Rena's internal monologue is gonna do a number on me. We're in this together. I think I really do need to like prepare tissues. I feel like I'm gonna have a tough time reading this one. This one's gonna be tough. Spooky sobbing on stream part 3. Yeah, we only had that twice so far. He couldn't use the experience that he had cultivated, and it was very hard for him. But he was very understanding. He started to take care of things around the house for my mother, who got busier and busier, having one project after another. He must have, like, grown resentful, I assume. And maybe that's why they split up? Maybe, perhaps, maybe he was also happy, who knows. Cleaned the house, did the laundry, and came to my school events. However, he couldn't cook. He did cook rice, but always brought side dishes from a grocery store. We ate dinner without my mother more and more often. I guess she's busy again. Every time I said that, he always told me, "Your mother is working very hard, so let's support her, Reina." That was what he always told me. I decided to help my father with the cooking. I thought it was a good idea to learn how to cook since he wasn't good at it. Is he, like, not getting better at it? I feel like if he isn't even trying, like, believe me, I speak from experience. If you're not even trying, you're not gonna get better. Whenever my mother cooked, I helped her and tried to learn how to cook from her. She apologized for not having enough time to cook for us, but she was happy that I was learning. I think I wrote in my school yearbook that I wanted to be a clothing designer in the future, just like my mother. But apparently, I lacked my mother's exceptional sense of style. I don't know, I feel like the clothes that she wears are pretty stylish. She used to tell me, taste is something that you're born with, not something that you cultivate. I don't know if I agree with that. You can get good taste by experiencing good stuff. You can, you know, taste is so subjective. I feel like even if your taste is like considered trash by the majority of people, that doesn't mean that someone does not find it, you know, peak taste. Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of sad to hear her put herself down throughout this whole thing. It's gonna be painful. Is that why I have trash taste? You were just born with trash taste. Don't worry about it. According to her mother, anyway. I remember I was discouraged to be a designer because of that. That was why I decided to reach her by getting better at things she wasn't so good at, instead of trying to be like her. I wanted to be good not only at cooking, but also at doing things around the house, such as cleaning, doing the laundry, and grocery shopping. I remember my father was really happy that I did all that for him because he wasn't good at it at all. Get good, dude. Couldn't find a job and spend a lot of time at home, so he seemed to enjoy spending time doing the housework with his daughter more than anything. But that is kind of cute, I suppose. I started to become better and better at filling in for my mother, and she started to get busy to do too busy to do any of the housework at all and moved on to a more responsible position at her job. Yeah, she's really climbing that career ladder. Good for her. She took me out so many places as if to compensate for leaving me all alone all the time. She used to say, let's go eat something delicious without telling your father, and took me out to a restaurant. What? That is kind of messed up. She took me to high-class restaurants and amusement parks. Sometimes it was only me and my mother, sometimes it was with her friends from work. She took me to a beach barbecue one summer with those friends. I was introduced as her daughter, and every one of them pampered me. I still remember there was this one guy who particularly doted on me. He was a good-looking young man, I called him uncle once and he got mad at me, who was nicely tanned with dyed brown hair. Okay. Wait, hold on. Just making sure that we're not missing out on a sprite here, we're gonna go to console. This young man often came with us when we went out. Maybe I understand where this is going. When my mother took me somewhere, she usually made several phone calls for her work during the day, and sometimes she took me out to a place where she could also do her work at the same time. So, I didn't feel awkward when people from her work came with us. But I always preferred to be alone with her, so I was happier when we could do that. She took me to a very high-end part of town. Why is she doing all of this without her husband, though? Is he just staying at home all alone? Did they never do, like, trips as a family? Of course, she always spoiled me whenever we went out. She bought me things and let me eat whatever I wanted. But she especially spoiled me on that day. She took me to many expensive-looking boutiques and accessory stores. She was about to buy me something, but I told her not to get it because it didn't look good on me. Without hesitation, she bought it anyway. I remember there were many zeros on the price tag. On that day, I realized my mother's design work had made her a very successful woman and she was earning a lot of money. She's getting that bag. This sounds like a tense marriage. Yeah, like not once do they do anything together. Like, do you not want to spend time with your like whole family? I guess maybe Irena just didn't understand why they weren't. Maybe they're going through a rough patch, a really rough patch. We took a break at a ridiculously expensive looking restaurant that probably charged 1,000 yen for a glass of orange juice. My mother clapped her hands and spoke to me with a smile on her face. She asked, "Rina, would you like to make your dream come true?" When I was in kindergarten, my teacher gave students a topic to draw a picture of. The topic was my dream, and I drew myself a mountain of fruit parfait all by myself, eating a mountain of fruit parfait. What my mother meant to say was that she was going to make that dream come true for me. It was a normal day. It was my birthday or anything. But since my mother always spoiled me when we went out together, I didn't feel awkward about it at all, and I accepted her offer with a happy smile. At least, she seems to have still cared a lot for her daughter. There were 5 or 6 of fruit parfaits in front of me. I remember it looked exactly like the world I drew, and I felt like I was floating in that dream world. It was too much for us to finish, but we dug our spoons into it as if we were playing in the mud, and we really enjoyed eating it together. It was my first time to experience getting full by eating only fruit parfaits, and I remember I was very happy. So this is kind of similar to what happens on dessert eating day. I enjoyed tasting the happiness and chatting with my mother.
レイナちゃん、この間映画とお食事に行った時、
Oh,
一緒だ
oh.
った人のことを覚えてる？
Reina-chan, do you remember the man who went to the movie and had dinner with us last time? Oh, oh.
秋人おじさんだっけ？
Are you talking about Uncle Akihito?
お兄さんって呼ばないとぶたれる。
though I can't call him that or he's going to hit me. That's okay.
レイナちゃんは秋人さんのこと
Oh,
好き
Reina-chan, do you like Akito-san?
嫌い。
I hate
いつも
him.
レイナのことからかうもん。
He always teases me.
それは大好きだからちょっかいを出してるのよ
It's because he likes
バーベキ
you.
ューの時はとっても仲良くしてたじゃない
Oh, you got along well with him at the
う
barbecue.
ん。
Well,
たまには仲良しかな。
I get along with him every now and then.
な。
Every now and then. She also did that as a kid. That is hilarious. I thought she may have started doing that when she got older, but I guess she's always been repeating her sentences and words. My mother laughed. I didn't know why she brought up the subject, but I didn't really pay attention to it because I was too young. Now that I think about it, she was breaking the news. Oh. I just didn't notice it.
ね
Reina-chan.
えレイナちゃんはお母さんとお父さん
Oh,
とどっちが
Who do you like better, your father or me? That's not a question you ask your daughter. What? That is a little messed up. The mother is gonna enter an abusive relationship, isn't she? I don't think so. I think she's just they're just gonna get divorced. And then I assume she stays with the father and they move to Hinamizawa. That's my guess.
お母さん。
Oh, oof. You. Is this Persona 3 all over again? I've never played Persona 3, so I wouldn't know. But if you say so, I believe you. Don't ask such questions, what the hell? Yeah, that's a little messed up, but okay, well, sure. It wasn't that I hated my father or anything, but I thought giving her that answer was appropriate after she spoiled me so much. Okay, well...
もしもお母さんとお父さんが別々のお家に住むことになったらレイ
Ah,
ナはどっちのお家に住みたい
oh, this is... I understand that she has to, like, ask that. Like, but, like, you don't do that one-on-one. Like, I would expect you to have this conversation with your kid as, like, a whole family, like, with the father present. Like, this is not something you take your daughter to a fancy restaurant for, spoil her rotten, and then ask her this question. This is messed up. Surely you can get a critical and unbiased opinion from a young child after you spoiled her and took her away from her father, who does not get a say in this at all, apparently. Yeah, you talk this over together, not alone. This is kind of, I don't know. This is not a tactic that I think is very good. If I said I'm going to live in another house far away from your father, which of us would you like to live with?
と、
Huh?
お母さんね
No, don't do that. Don't do that. One of the side stories involved a small girl telling the protag about her parents' marriage issues, and one of your response is saying it's all all her fault. Holy shit. All right, that's slightly messed up. I'm
お父さんと
thinking
別れて秋人おじさんと結婚しようと思うの
about divorcing your father and getting married to Akihito-san. I don't know. I don't want to know about this. I don't want to know about their relationship issues. This is awkward. At that time, my mother was a very successful woman. I didn't know this at the time, but she was drafted by a headhunter to work at a bigger company, where she was promoted to a higher and more responsible position, one where she could bring out the most of her talents. Of course, the position wasn't the only thing she gained. Compared to my father's low salary, my mother was earning enough money to support a family of 3 and still have some left over. Wow. I kind of realized it from the way she spent money. The greater a position she achieved, the more she spent time with people at her level. She became an elitist. All of them were bright and talented. Compared to them, my father might have looked unattractive to her. I liked Uncle Akihito, but I liked him as one of my mother's friends, not in the same way I liked my father. I liked my father and mother equally, so it was very shocking to me that my mother wanted to divorce him. I felt as if the ground below me was beginning to crack. That expression, I realized, actually fit my situation very well. I had to choose which side of the cracked ground I wanted to stand on. My mother told me to live with her at her new house. Her new house meant the house Uncle Akito lived in. I thought a house was a sanctuary for a family. I believed that a house was a holy place where strangers couldn't easily enter. That Akito doesn't give a good first impression. I would like to think that Rena was just joking when she said that he would hit her, but you never know. Maybe it really was like that, in which case, yikes. That was why I couldn't believe her. How could she let a stranger invade such a holy place so easily? Why do you hate my father? My mother looked down and didn't answer. I asked her another question. Why can't you stay with my father? I think that was the hardest and the most heartbreaking of all questions for my mother to answer. In short, my mother had cheated on him. She loved another man who was more attractive than my father. It was just that and nothing more. I knew more than anybody that it wasn't my father's fault. God, I feel awful reading this. Oh no, this is not good. First of all, he decided to move from Hinamizawa to support my mother as much as he could. For him, nothing good had come from that. Actually, I think he had a very tough time since we moved to Ibaraki. But he volunteered to be her support and tried very hard to do that. I thought my mother appreciated his support. Yeah, she distanced herself more and more from him, which is kind of... I mean... Oh, this is such a horrible situation. He's often... Oh, sorry if you hear my dog barking in the background. She's kind of dreaming behind me. So she sometimes barks in her dreams. Kids often speak what's on their minds when asked stuff like this. She had a reason to say that. Yeah, she does. I'm not surprised by what she's saying at all. It's just, normal kid stuff. And it all started with Keiichi and Rana leaving Angel Mort thinking about how fun the last day was. Yup. This was not a very fun day for her, I assume. So, I took her decision as a betrayal, as you would as a kid. Maybe if they had done this together, talked about it, and then had a conversation with her together, she wouldn't have felt this way. You really fucked yourself over here, I feel. I told her that I disagreed with everything, including their divorce. I said it very loudly and made everybody in the store jump. Sure, continue your relationship with Uncle Akito, but don't divorce my father. I feel bad for him. I feel terrible for him. He has been doing nothing but support you patiently this whole time. How could you do such a cruel thing to him? I wonder how old she was here. This could be fine, but the lack of transparency on her part makes things a lot more complicated. Yeah, like they could have resolved this peacefully if they just had talked about it, and maybe she wouldn't have gotten so upset. And things would have been fine. But yeah, the mother choosing to talk to Rana about this without her father is kind of insane. Like, communication, guys. It's not a new concept. I screamed as loud as I could. Then my mother answered. It's too late. Why? You haven't talked with my father about this, have you? It's not too late.
お母さんね、
I'm...
妊娠してるの。
okay. This, pregnant. Oh, well, oh, I see. Oh, yikes. Oh god, indeed. Oh god, this just keeps getting worse. Okay, well, I don't know whether my mother actually told him about the divorce in person. Wait, she didn't even do that? I hope she did. A middle-aged woman who called herself a lawyer came to the house several times to talk to my father on my mother's behalf. He sometimes called him too. Wow, that is so insane. You don't even talk to him? Oh, God. Oh, ouch, ouchie. I I'm really starting to hate the mom. This is awful. This is really bad. My father begged the lawyer to let him speak directly to my mother many times, but it never happened. Wow. I could tell by the way they talked that he had no clue when my mother told him she wanted a divorce. Well, again, I'm not even sure if she told him in person. Dude, what is this? This cannot be. I mean, I'm sure this has happened to, like, many families, but, like, holy shit. The lawyer told him not to meet my mother, not to call her at work, and many other things too. To top it all off, he told him not to see my mother ever again. What? It's like, he's the villain here, but he's not. He wanted to talk to her. He called some of their mutual friends, but he only found out the name of the guy she was having an affair with, and nothing more. He asked me, do you know the guy? I told him, oh shit, I do. I also told him, oh god, it's Dear You playing, I'm gonna cry. I also told him that he was a funny guy and had given me candy many times. Why did you say that? No! I mean, I know why. She's a kid and she just told the truth, but like, ouch. I'll never forget how he looked when I told him that. Oh no. Oh no. He hit me for the first time. Oh, no, I don't want this. No, can we like stop? No, not again. Not again. Oh no. Dude, I already had a tough time reading chapter 3. No. Don't say he's a funny guy. I mean, she was a kid. Oh. Hello, Yaya. Oh, yeah, unfortunately. God damn it. He hit me so hard that his handprint stayed on my cheek for a while. Then he fell on the floor and cried loudly. Oh. And then I started to cry too. I didn't cry because he hit me. Uncle Akihito was kind to me, so I liked him and talked to him out of courtesy. No, that wasn't it. Girls had to be kind to everybody. That's what I thought. But I was wrong. I learned in this world that there are people who should be... that there are people you should be nice to, and enemies you shouldn't be nice to. The enemies are the ones that would destroy my life with their very existence. Bureaucracy, the solution and cause to make things more complicated and awful. Yep. Oh, this all could have been avoided just by communicating, like, please! Oh, this is making me so upset. Whether they mean to harm me or not doesn't matter. They're like weeds growing in a flower bed. Dandelions are innocent, but they take all of the nutrition from the tulips from the soil. That's why we have to pull them out. The dandelions did nothing wrong, but they're the enemy. Enemies are bad people. That guy was a bad person. I shouldn't have accepted him. I should have rejected him with everything I had. You were a kid! He's gonna go Eren Yeager. Maybe. I hope not. Let's not start killing people over this, huh? This is surprisingly calculating of Rena. I think I'm starting to get a better grip of her as a person. Yeah. This is giving us a lot of insight, but... the situation is really tough to go through, but yeah. By doing so, I might have been able to disrupt their relationship. By doing so, I might have been able to make my mother feel like their relationship was not going to work. If I tried to do so, my parents wouldn't have had to break up. It's not your fault. My father and I cried together, but we cried for different reasons. He must have cried because it happened so fast and didn't make any sense to him. I cried because I regretted that I let it happen when I had the chance to prevent it. I don't think you could have prevented anything. She's someone who wants to protect her own happiness, and I think these awful experiences in her childhood have made her someone who can turn cold very quickly. I agree. I feel like she's very cautious of other people. I'm starting to think back on those moments where she would like kind of lose her shit over something someone else has said. And I can't help but feel that it is connected to this past trauma. I love how the parents don't support Rena when she needs it the most. I mean, it's complicated, right? Like, parents are not necessarily good people just because they're parents. They have their own shit going on, and sometimes that causes them to neglect the needs of their children. That happens, unfortunately, far too often. And I guess this is one of those situations where they are, I suppose, too selfish to see what they're doing, too caught up in their own shit to even have time or care for their daughter. So, it just really sucks, I suppose. I cried because I regretted that I let it happen when I had the chance to prevent it. My father stroked my cheek and opened his mouth to apologize, but couldn't speak and just cried with me. One day, the lawyer let me see my mother. My mother asked me to live with her at her house again. I didn't know what to say, so I just kept looking down and listened to her apologies. My father knew that I was going to see my mother on that day, so he handed me a letter and told me to give it to her. I don't know what he wrote in that letter, but for some reason, I was able to imagine what kinds of things he wrote when I felt it through the envelope. After all, the letter inside the envelope had a rough surface. He must have been crying while writing the letter, and his tears made the letter all wrinkled when it dried. God, I'm getting sad reading this. This is awful. My mother took the letter from me, told me that she'd read it later, and was about to put it in her bag. I stopped her and told her to read it there. Yeah, read it here, you coward! I wanted to see how she was going to take the last words that my father had left to her. But my mother didn't read it. What? She told me she wanted to read it alone later, and then she put it in her bag. At that time, I realized... No, it was more than that. I should say, I knew, because it was so obvious. I knew that my mother was lying. She had no intention of reading my father's letter. She was going to throw it away after I was gone, but she lied just because she wanted to seem like a nice person in front of me. A slight curl in her eyebrows and lips told me that more clearly than anything else. At that moment, I finally knew something else. The guy she was having an affair with wasn't the only bad person. My mother was also a bad person. Since that moment, the existence of my mother disappeared from my world like dry ice evaporating. Yep, that'll do it. I didn't have to hesitate about whom to live with anymore.
あなたの家には行きません。
I don't want to go to your house.
私の家は竜宮の家です。
Hell yeah! The Ryugu house is my home, although I'm worried about the
もうあ
father.
なたとも会いたくありません。
I don't want to see you anymore.
二度と呼ばないでください。
Please, don't even call
で
me.
もねレイナ、お父さんの方に残ったらこれからの生活。
Hello, Pippi. Welcome in. How are you? Hope you're doing good. Good afternoon, or evening, in my case, night almost. But Reina, if you live with your father, you won't have... At that moment, I hated my name for the first time in my life.
私のこと気安くレイナって呼ばないでください。
Please, don't call me Reina ever
失
again.
礼します。
I have to go now.
さようなら。
Goodbye. Those were my last words to my mother. No, to the woman who used to be my mother. Oh. She can separate people from friends to enemies so quickly. Yep. She does that very, very fast. Like, thinking back, we had so many moments where she did something similar. Like, as soon as, like, even if it was, like, her friends, they said something that was out of place, she would snap, and now we kind of know why, I suppose. I just want to give her a hug. She deserves all the hugs in the world, man. This is really, really bad. After that, I spent many days without feeling anything. I didn't know if the days were long or short. I didn't know which season I was living in. It was supposed to be nothing out of the ordinary, not having my mother around. But every time my father saw things that reminded him of her, like her toothbrush, her teacup, or her favorite books, he shed tears, which left me frustrated. That's why I decided to completely remove her belongings from the house. I roughly threw her things into a black trash bag. I started to do so frantically. By the time I knocked down her wardrobe, threw her music box hard on the floor, and broke her mirror, my mind was already not working properly. I guess this is part of the reason why she took the bat and smashed all the windows, yeah? When I try to remember what happened after that, I feel disoriented. It's because the pills the doctor gave me back then made me feel disoriented and lethargic every time I took them. It seems that dullness hit me especially hard, since every time I try to remember that time, it makes me feel disoriented and lethargic, just like the pills made me feel. I destroyed everything that smelled like my mother, but the thing I wanted to destroy the most might have been myself. Even after I threw all of her belongings away, I still couldn't stop feeling regret and decided to blame myself in the end. Oh no, I don't like the direction this is going. Maybe I was thinking that I wanted to damage her, to do damage to her reputation and successful life by destroying her daughter and destroying myself. When I was about to reach that very last resolution, Oyashiro-sama came to me. Hey, the music is kind of creeping me out. Oyashiro-sama told me to go back to Hinamizawa. Yes, all of this was because of his curse. Oyashiro-sama brought a curse upon the Ryugu family because we broke his rule and abandoned Hinamizawa. Huh. Okay, maybe... She said this was like a rumor between kids back then, right? Maybe that's what she told herself at the time? Okay, if we believe Oyashiro-sama doesn't actually like exist and stuff, and it's like supernatural, like we haven't seen any like facts that the guy does exist and that the curse does exist. What if she just told herself that it's the curse because it's a little folklore of Hinamizawa? You know, the kids were always afraid of this. So in order to maybe not blame herself and to protect herself from, you know what happened, and, you know, her trying to not blame herself for what her mother did, I guess maybe she thought that using Oyashiro-sama as an excuse and saying that it is all the curse's fault would help her out, so she wouldn't blame herself anymore. Something like that. You get what I'm getting at? Yeah. A coping mechanism? Yeah. That's incredibly out of the blue. Yeah, I feel like it's yeah, like Lucas said, a coping mechanism to protect herself from feeling the way that she did. So it's not actually Oyashiro-sama reaching out to her, but, you know, she's making herself believe that. After I figured that out, everything started to make sense to me. All the crazy things that happened after my mother was gone. The curse of Oyashiro-sama did all of that to us. Isn't that where she developed that mental illness that we learn about in chapter 1? Is she referring to her mental illness as Oyashiro-sama? Someone or something is telling her this. She didn't internalize this herself. I mean, I guess, like, she said that it was a thing that kids told each other all the time in Hinamizawa. Like, yeah, if you leave Hinamizawa or if you do this and that, you'll get cursed. So maybe this just came back to her. Maybe she thought of Hinamizawa and somehow got reminded of that old saying, you know, and internalized this. Is that, like, the only thing that I can think of? It was Oyashiro-sama's voice that was telling us to come back to Hinamizawa. And I guess her thinking that if she goes to Hinamizawa, everything will be fine because maybe the curse will be lifted. That's right. We should have stayed in Hinamizawa. Everything went crazy because we moved. We had to go back to Hinamizawa. I started feeling disoriented again, and a dull pain ran through my head. It might be a scream from within me telling me not to push myself too hard to remember any further. Does she not remember smashing all the windows and stuff? That's what I'm getting from this. I guess being on the pills and developing, you know, some issues might do that to you. Memory loss or trying to suppress rough memories. The house where we used to live in Hinamizawa was still there. Okay, to be fair, they keep calling Keiichi's house a mansion, but this is pretty big too. My grandma already passed away, and the house was the only property she left for us. I remembered that I used to live in Hinamizawa, but all I remembered was that it was a village that I used to live in until right before I went to elementary school. I remembered the atmosphere of the village too, but that was all I remembered. I forgot the streets and even the names of close friends I used to play with. Like, not a lot of time passed, right? Like, even I can still remember names from, like, people I used to play with as, like, a kid. I feel like everything that has happened to her is kind of affecting her memory? The neighbors knew that the son of the deceased woman had come back divorced, but they didn't know us and we didn't know them. So it was almost like we moved to a new place. However, as far as I was concerned, it was still my hometown that I had come back to. At first, everything was inconvenient compared to life in Ibaraki, and it was hard for both of us to adjust. But we renovated the whole house, and it was only me and my father. Life here seemed to make my father forget his pain from the divorce. Mi-chan was very kind to me, and I started getting used to my new life too. That's kind of nice. That's very sweet. But something is going to happen that's going to make all of this worse again. And I developed Stockholm Syndrome with the town. I don't know if I would call it Stockholm Syndrome, but, you know, she does feel obligated to be here, maybe in order to fix life. I did everything around the house, and we gradually went back to a time when we used to live happily. Anybody can live a happy life. People sometimes say that some people are born to be unhappy, but I believe that's just an excuse for people who don't even want to try. I won't give in to fate. I'll never give up trying to recapture the happy days that I lost. I'm going to become happy to the point where I don't even feel the happiness anymore. I'm not going to cry anymore. I'll never cry again. I used up all my tears on that night my father hit me. The curse of Oyashiro-sama is over because we came back to Hinamizawa. So, I'm going to have a happy life from now on. I think you're gonna learn it's unfortunately not that easy. She's so driven. I mean, I feel like she kind of has to be. She seems to have been, like, in a very bad state. I mean, okay. it was only implied at, or it was only implied, but it seems like she was considering self-harm in order to, I guess, in her mind, harm her mother in some way. And I feel like the only thing that is, like, keeping her from doing this, unfortunately, is believing that coming back to Hinamizawa will make everything okay again. It will fix everything again. And just pretending that you're happy will, you know, ensure that you will be happy eventually. I presume the parents never made up in the end. I don't think so. Don't think so. I mean, she didn't even want to talk to the guy, so I would be shocked to find if they ever talked at all or made up even. It was implied self-harm or suicide. Or suicide. Yeah, I think something like that, unfortunately. Sure hope it doesn't end that way in this chapter. Yeah, Ryukishi, let's not do that. Yeah. All of a sudden, big raindrops hit the roof of the car and I recovered my senses. It was still raining hard. It had already gotten dark outside. The shadows, the table lamp. I just got an idea. I'm not sure how to feel about that. She just said that she didn't even remember, like, smashing the windows and stuff, and, like, remembering that is, like, it makes her feel dizzy and disoriented and stuff. Didn't Shion also have, like, issues remembering stuff of the things that she did? Like, especially towards the end, it felt like she was, very disoriented and, like, had no sense of what she was doing anymore. As Rena, you would not consider that other guy as a parent? Yeah, and I wonder... So, Rina, I'm assuming, is maybe someone the dad met, and maybe she moved into their house. Maybe she's having a tough time adjusting to a new partner of her father's. Maybe she thinks it's gonna turn out the same way. I mean, it can't, but... I mean, it can, but yeah, maybe she has a hard time readjusting. Maybe that's why she doesn't want to go home. It was pretty far off the deep end, late stage into the chapter. Yeah, I feel like it's not easy to compare them, but it is an interesting thing to think about, I feel. The shadows the table lamp created were very dark, and it looked as if there's nothing else around me. If I turned off this light, would everything in this world disappear? I'm guessing she sees Rina as a threat to her happiness. I would assume so, yeah. Although, like, from the small interaction they had, it didn't strike me as though she was a quote-unquote bad person. But that doesn't stop Rina from, like, considering her a threat, at least. Oh god, that was my chair, my bad. Let me... sit a little differently. Hold on, but Rena also had another step thing happening to her? Yeah, hearing the steps? Yeah, I guess that's the only, I forgot about that. You're so right. I guess that's the supernatural part of all these characters hearing those footsteps. But so far, both Rena and Shion, from what they told the reader, it didn't seem like they were actually having supernatural elements that drove them to do specific things. It seems more like the curse and, like, the demon that Shion refers to is more like a metaphor for mental illness, especially in Rena's case, because we do know that she was confirmed to have a mental illness. And to be honest, from the way that Shion was acting, I wouldn't be surprised if, you know, she had, due to some past trauma and everything that has happened to her, something was not quite as it should be. It is still interesting, though, that they do share that hearing the footstep. Maybe in like Shion's case, it's not a mental illness, but it's definitely like trauma and acting out of past trauma. just like what Rena is doing, just in like Rena's case, we have an actual confirmed mental illness. What did they say it was? I don't even remember. I turned off the lights. Darkness swallowed me. But the cold air and the sound of rain didn't change a bit, and that made me realize I was still in this world. I also wonder, did she really have a mental illness? Because she didn't mention getting diagnosed with anything, she just mentioned getting pills. I wonder if she was like acting out due to what happened to her and they just assumed that she had a mental illness. I mean, like, medicine back in the day, not the best, most researched field, especially like psychology and stuff. I wonder if they just diagnosed her with something they thought she had and then put her on some pills, which maybe just made the matter worse. People describing it that way, but the way how the footsteps and the figure acts are similar between the cases it's mentioned, I do agree. It's like very similar, so there is definitely some kind of similarity and a supernatural aspect to their cases, but the reason why they act the way they do doesn't seem to be connected to that. It's like a side effect. You would get an illness or PTSD of sorts after all that. I don't know. I mean, yeah, trauma, sure. A mental illness because of that, I'm not sure. I mean, I guess trauma can lead to things, but yeah, I don't know. I'm not a medical expert. Let's not let's not dive into that end. The curse of Oyashiro-sama. Did the curse of Oyashiro-sama do these crazy things to my family? Or did I convince myself it did as an excuse for myself because I didn't want to feel guilty about the divorce? I fear the latter. Sometimes I'm not sure. Since that time, Oyashiro-sama hasn't come to me. Sometimes feel like it was a delusion I created because I was mentally ill. Oh, she does mention it. Also, hello Tsumaki, welcome in. Hope you're doing good. Trauma for sure, it sticks with you and affects you emotionally. Yeah, I do agree. Yeah. But he did come at that time. I'm sure about that. Am I right, Oyashiro-sama? I was unhappy after I left Hinamizawa, but I came back and I'm happy now. But where am I supposed to go now that I'm unhappy in Hinamizawa? Where?
ダメだ、レナ。
I actually got a little scared by her talking. She hasn't talked, she hasn't said anything in so long. I got a little jump scared by her voice for a second. Stop it,
不
Rena.
幸になったとか考えちゃいけない。
Don't think that you're
私
unhappy.
は幸せなんだ。
I am happy.
幸せになるんだ。
I will be happy.
絶対に幸せになれるんだ。
I can definitely be happy. Suddenly, I felt that if this darkness swallowed me, I'd never be able to be happy again. I found the switch off the table lamp and turned it back on. I feel like I know why people really like it, and now I feel like this story will make me appreciate her and her character even more. Let me drink something very quickly. This is a lot of dialogue to read, I feel. Oh, also thank you for the stretch. Thank you, thank you. I will do that. Ugh. Oh. Unfortunately, I think the happy times in the arc are over. I think so too. I think we reached that point very fast. I feel like the answer arcs move quick when it comes to like the sad and messed up parts, which fair you, it's not like you're slowly building up a mystery and then having it unfold in front of you. You're kind of like trying to get some answers, so it should be going a little faster while still creating some mystery. When I looked at the clock, it was already past 11 p.m. I had to go home. I wouldn't have time to prepare my lunch for tomorrow. At least, I'd have to set the timer on the rice cooker. It didn't look like the rain was going to stop anytime soon. I looked out of the window to see the rain, but could only see my reflection. I talked to that reflection in the window. I'm so glad that my father is happy. He'd been acting like he was dead for a long time. The smile on his face is a good sign that he's regaining his former happy life. He became miserable because of me. No, I don't say that. That's why I don't mind doing things for him until he regains his smile and we become truly happy. When I stay here alone for a while, it gives him some time to be alone with her. Plus, I don't have to fake a smile. Okay, so yeah, Rina does live with them, I suppose, and maybe she doesn't like her, maybe she just sees it as a threat, potentially. Her living with them reminds her of the bad times. And maybe that's why she's unhappy, but maybe she's not actually a bad person, right? Ryukishi, she's good. She doesn't have to suffer any more than she already did, right? More like a mystery that doesn't unfold, but just escalates further until no one's left to witness the mystery. Fair point, fair point. That made me think of chapter 3, like what the fuck was chapter 3? That's like, that's it right there. But then, oh my nose, why does it itch? My reflection in the window tells me, Rina, you're such a good girl. You're kind to everybody and love them equally. You can make anybody like you. But did you forget something? In this world, there are people you should be kind to, and enemies that you have to reject with all you've got. I thought you learned that lesson. No, don't listen to her. My reflection is always mean. She always says mean things and makes fun of my worries. But she always tells me things that I can't say myself. Let's go home, Rina. To your home. Forget about the mean Rina in the mirror. I was a bit hungry by then. You saying that I have some suspicious thoughts about Rina? That was her name, right? Yeah, it was. Surely she'll be an okay person. After all the desserts I ate, I still got hungry. I almost forgot. Rina-san bought me a shortcake. I've never had a shortcake from Angel Mort, but I bet it'll taste good. I'd have to give my thanks to Rina-san the next time I see her. Wouldn't that be now? Or does she doesn't live there, I suppose? That makes it sound like that anyway. Rina-san speaks in a way that makes it very clear how she grew up, but I'm sure she's a good person. It's because she's so good to my father. I did everything I could to make my father smile, but I failed. On the other hand, Rina-san can put a big smile on his face so easily. So I guess we don't really have a reason to dislike her. She seems to be decent, but Rina is still not happy because, well, why would she be? She is having some issues, you know, mental health issues that her father must know about, and it doesn't seem like she's getting any treatment for it. I mean, she's even talking to her reflection, and the reflection is saying mean things to her. Isn't that like textbook, you should get help? I wonder what makes his father happy. I mean, I guess just company, love. I'm guessing he feels like he finally has found love again, maybe for a long time. For a long time he felt like maybe he wouldn't ever be with someone again. Maybe he felt that he wasn't loved. I guess she did say why she wasn't happy. She did say that she felt like she wasn't needed, like she was trash. I'm guessing like the feelings of being trash stem from, you know, what her mother did and what she blames herself for, and the feelings of not feeling needed is because maybe she wasn't able to bring that happiness to her father, and her father only feels happy having, I guess, another partner in his life. A void that, of course, you know, his kid cannot fill. The kid can fill like a different place in his heart, I suppose, but I don't know. I guess he needed some kind of partner to share the load with, feel better about himself, and I guess she blames herself for not being able to make him feel happy, even though she helped around the house and stuff. But like, she's still a kid. She doesn't, I guess she maybe doesn't understand. I have to thank Rina-san. I have to thank her for cheering up my father. But I don't know why. I just don't like her perfume. Oh. Oh, wow. Is it the perfume her mother used? That would be insane. That would be insane. Because she was talking about her mother's smell, and I suppose the perfume, maybe it's the same perfume her mother used. Oh. Oh, got an achievement. Don't call me Reina. Oh, where's the achievement? Let me look. And it's Rena with a very creepy smile. Reminisce on the past. Okay, that has me worried a little bit, but I suppose all the achievement pictures have been kind of creepy so far. So we have 2 new tips. My summer vacation picture diary and premonition of rainy days. Uh-oh. Can we see it? Oh yeah, sure. Hold on. Oh. Hold on, let me close my window. There's an alarm right now for fire. I fear you might be able to hear it through the closed window because it's supposed to be really loud. Oh, thank you for the hydrate and stretch, Leah. Thank you. Fire. Yeah, well, not, you know, not here, obviously, but like somewhere. Firefighters and stuff, you know? But also, hello, Kame. Hope you're doing good. Hope you're having a good Saturday. Let me shout you out. All right, and hydrate. All right. Let's get this done. Saturday has been very chill. Thank you. How has yours been? It's yeah, it's been a day. I did nothing but be in my bed today, and now I'm here. Yeah. So I guess you could say it was equally as chill. Today I went to a swimming pool with my mom. Oh, it's her old diary. Uncle Akihito came with us too. I don't like him because he's sometimes mean to me, but he's a very kind and funny old man. Okay. He told me to call him daddy for that day because he was going to play with me at the pool like he was my daddy. Okay, that is... They were really trying to manipulate her into thinking like, oh yeah, that guy could be my dad, I suppose. Like, huh? What a way to get your kid to get used to another person. Best way to enjoy a chill day. Yep. Akito's probably in his late 20s, Rena. I really wonder because like she doesn't consider her dad to be like an old man. I wonder if the guy really was like older. Why use daddy? Okay, daddy used to be a normal word for kids to use. You know, don't let the internet ruin words for you. Try to anyway, yeah. My mom called him daddy, so I did too. Okay, well, you're not helping yourself right now. Uncle Akihito looked very happy and gave me a lot of money. Sorry. I'm 10 years old. I'm sorry. My mom looked very happy and it made me happy too. I want to play with him again. I hope my dad can come with us next time. Sorry, I cannot stay serious anymore. I was trying to defend them. Alright, moving on. Oh, that's a pretty picture. Wow. The colors are beautiful. Attempted gaslighting, the best way to change family dynamics. Yeah, why communicate with your husband and your kid if you can just manipulate your kid into... Oh god, can you imagine if she had been successful manipulating Rena in a way that made her choose her mother over her father, leaving the father completely in shambles all alone? Holy fuck. I feel like Rena doesn't realize that had she not chosen him over her, maybe things would have ended very differently for the guy. I opened the window, I placed my cushion nearby and prepared to enjoy the weather. But she came over and disrupted my peaceful evening. She always ruins my time of solitude.
幸せそうね。そっか。今日はあんたの大好きな甘いものがたくさん食べられたものね。
Huh? Wait, huh? That's like Rika with a deep voice. Okay. Locked in. Rena probably saved her father and she doesn't recognize this. Yeah, that makes it like way worse. You look pleased. Oh, that's right. You ate lots of your favorite sweets today. This girl loves sweets more than anything. I like them too, but I can't eat them like she does. It'd give me heartburn if I ate the amount she ate today. She seemed to be very happy, so I'll leave her alone for a while. I've been making my favorite hot and salty food for the past few days, so she must be quite pleased today. Who? Who is talking? What? Is this Rika's, like, monologue? Inner monologue? Like, who's the girl? Is it Satoko? Satoko didn't get to eat anything, right? It was a very fun day for me, too. I just wanted to enjoy the memory of the excitement I felt today by sitting here quietly enjoying the sunset. But when I looked up at the sky, I saw some thick clouds forming there. The wind was a bit cooler than usual. It might start raining
大
soon.
地震や大津波などの知らせとして浅瀬に普段は絶対に見かけることができない深海の魚が現れることがあるっていう話があるらしいわね。
People say that when deep sea animals come up to the shallows, it's a sign of a big earthquake or a tsunami. That did not sound like thunder. If that was supposed to be thunder, it sounded like a gunshot. We saw a very rare fish that dwells in deep water in the shallows today. Just as the ancient stories of sea monsters say, people hate deep sea animals and tend to interpret them as omens of a disaster. It didn't matter if they showed up dead, alive or dead. I said something interesting just now. Even if they showed up alive or dead, it was an omen of disaster. So, it might start raining
う
soon.
るさいな。言われなくても分かってる。洗
Ah,
濯物を
okay.
取り入れるわよ。
Okay, hold on. I'm cooking in my brain. Hold on. Okay, so Rika is speaking out loud. Is it... My God, does she really have like a split personality? Is it like real? Is she talking to herself? Yeah, I know. You don't have to tell me. I'll get the laundry. I grabbed a basket and went outside to take the laundry in. Clouds were getting darker. I normally like rain, but I didn't think I'd enjoy it today. Okay. Interesting. So she was kind of talking to herself, right? Like, I'm not crazy. She was like the girl that ate a lot of sweets that day, that was herself, right? There was no one else there. She was calling out to a person when in extreme danger against Shion, and then her other self appeared. True. What was the name? Hanyu? God, I can never remember what it was called. I think it was Hanyu, yeah. Oh my god, maybe that is it like a different person living inside her? Oh god, no, I don't know. Maybe that's like a little too supernatural for me to like say out loud. I'm like, am I crazy? Sounds, I don't know, saying it out loud makes me feel crazy. Hanyu, yeah, maybe the case. It does seem that way. So I guess she really does have like two personalities, and I guess Hanyu is like kind of the childish side of her. But it seems like they share memories, and it seems that they can like exist outside of each other and communicate with each other. Interesting. I'm also gonna assume that this is that Hanyu, because yeah, you're right. She did call out to that person after, you know, she was doing things to herself, and then, you know, her voice changed and everything. So it could very well be, or no, maybe Hanyu is the Rika that was talking. And dude, I have no idea, because the way she said Hanyu when she was dying in chapter 5, Miyakashi, sounded like the Rika that we know. So maybe Hanyu is the actual deep voice Rika? Yeah. I don't know. The deeper part of her conscious, and is the part that experienced the loops more lucid, perhaps? Maybe. Maybe manifested due to the amount of looping. I mean, yeah, I would assume that if you go through so much trauma, like seeing people kill each other and you knowing that you're gonna have to die, you're also gonna, you know, maybe go a little cuckoo crazy, experience trauma, and that'll definitely show its effects one way or another. So this could definitely be a result of that. Okay, wow. I almost don't want to stop streaming because that was kind of interesting, but we did hit the 4-hour mark, or we're way past it too. And my throat is kind of fucked due to the amount of reading they made me do. I mean, not like I usually don't read everything out loud, but usually I can like skip the laughing or something like that. But this time there was no laughing. It was just all sadness, all reading out loud sadness. A part appears to act more wise and knowing, yeah. More adult, like, if you will. Thanks for the stream. Thank you for stopping by, Amadis. Hope you enjoyed it. It was sad, and I think we're gonna have an incredibly sad time, but I feel like we're also gonna learn more about Rika, which I'm very, very excited about. The voice Akasaka was talking with, yeah, it was the same one that we basically just had, just deep voice Rika, yeah. Alright, let me see who we can raid. So I can go make some tea and shut the hell up. Let me see. Anyone that we usually raid? We haven't raided Didi in a while. Oh, my voice. There it is. There it goes. Oh, we haven't raided Didi in a while. I think she will be live for a little bit longer, so let's just try to raid in, hoping that she isn't about to end. I think it's good she's playing Ace Attorney Investigations, so feel free to say hello and, you know, hang out there a bit. And enjoy the stream. Take care. Thank you. You also take care. Also had fun. Yeah, have a lovely rest of your day. I will be back tomorrow with Enna. I hope it's gonna be good. I have high hopes for it, so yeah, really excited for that too. And maybe I'll see you tomorrow or not. Otherwise, we'll see each other next week for probably the usual. Oh, ad break. I'm so sorry. I hope hope ad break is soon. Quick, let's just raid over. Good night. Good night to you too. Take care. Take care. Take care. Good night. Bye bye.